Good evening. How y'all doing? Impromptu stream came out of nowhere. Didn't get planned, uh, but I had the biggest meatloaf that you could possibly imagine. So I had two options: go to bed or do something semi-useful. So here we are. Welcome to Thomas, Mike, Patrick, DJ Craze, and Josh. Good evening. I promise this will be a very uneventful stream, and we might be out of here in under an hour. Said that before, though. So, is the audio good? First of all, can you hear me? I got an Intel, iMac, chime. Screen has three smash marks in it. Oof. Yeah. Those LCDs are still not cheap, even today. Prices are crazy. Yes, hear and see. Fantastic. Let's get started. Today we're working on a Mac Mini. It's currently set up over here because I wanted to check out a few things before we got started. So let me pull it up and make it full screen. If you cannot read this, let me know, but you should be all right. I can kind of read it, so you should be able to read it. I don't have a screen hooked up to the Mac Mini, so StreamYard is my screen. So everything's gonna go a little bit slow. So in case you can't read it, this is a mid 2010 Mac Mini, 2.6 gigahertz Core 2 Duo, 4 gigs of RAM, and a measly GeForce, what is that, 320M graphics card. So why am I taking this apart? You may ask. Well, while I was on my trip last week or the week before that, my laptop crapped out. And my friend offered me this Mac Mini. He says, hey, use this to get your work done. And it pulled through. I actually was able to write an article on this, do some research. You know, it got the job done. It was slow, definitely, but it got the job done. What I noticed is that when I crank the fan, it sounds a little stuffy. Hey, Bruce. Um, Crap. Can't see that because of my logo. There we go. Rate this app. No thanks. Now, this Mac Mini has been running up in an attic, uninsulated attic with dust, cobwebs. This has been running as a FileMaker Pro server for at least 5 years. It was never shut off. It was never maintained. And hey, Mike. Mike is here. Mike is hanging out. We'll get to Mike in a second. So yeah, I'm pretty sure this is fully clogged up with dust and all kinds of nastiness, spiders crawling out. Who knows what we'll find in there. So it's running at idle now around 40, 42 degrees Celsius, which isn't bad, but I expect less for a machine that runs idle with the fan even ramped up a little bit. So that's why we are taking this apart. So with that out of the way, let me use StreamYard here to shut this down. Like so. And now we can do this, I think, and this. Hey, Mike.
Hey, Jay.
What's going on?
Same crap, different day.
Sounds about right.
I got a treat on my desk.
Ooh, that is sexy.
Yeah, I thought so myself.
If we weren't live, I would say inappropriate things.
I say inappropriate things live all the time. Nobody
That's
cares.
true. All right, Mac Mini is off, which means I can turn this off for now. Come on. All right. So while Mike is working on his G4, and he's going to tell us all about it in a minute, I'll be working on this yummy looking. You can't even see the crustiness. Not really, but
I have to say, I absolutely adore the electrical tape over the optical slot. That's just
well,
freaking. That is so ghetto.
and I did that. So this didn't just live up in an attic. We
Yeah, I
gutted
heard.
a G3 blue and white. We gutted it. We put the Mac Mini and 2 external hard drives in the G3 enclosure and tossed that up in the attic. So I figured I'm going to tape off the optical drive. I had tape on all of the ports we didn't need to minimize it sucking in a bunch of crap. So I took this off today, the tape in the back, but this one is still there. But yes, it is wonderfully ghetto.
I'm just curious now. You're saying about how hot it's running. It's a Core 2 Duo, so I mean I understand that. You know, heat is their middle name. That's what the 2 stands for.
True.
200 degrees. But do you think that might have something to do with the fact that it's running kind of warmish?
No.
Okay.
No.
I've never had one, so I don't know. I have a 2009 MacBook Pro here with a 2.8 Core 2 Duo in it that acts as a crotch warmer. So,
Wow. It worked. This thing is spotless inside. All right, stream over.
Oh my lord!
I'm still gonna repaste it though. First, let me kill the music, and while I do that, Mike is gonna tell you all about what he's doing with that MDD.
Well, I'm trying to get the monitor out of 640 by 480 at the moment.
Ooh.
I don't know why it's stuck on 640 by 480, but it is.
The screen or the Mac?
The Mac. Well, I don't know. It might be my crap screen, too.
Could be.
Well, no, it's not my crap screen because the screen works fine.
Focus. Piece of shit. All right, well, you can't tell, but there's some discoloration on the case over there, right above the heatsink. So I guess it did run pretty hot for a while. So yeah, the title is a little misleading. We're not cleaning anything. We're just repasting it, basically.
But either way you look at it, I am in the process of I'm going to install Sorbet Leopard on here.
Because now you need Sorbet Leopard on all your Macs, right?
Hell yeah.
I am way behind on it.
Because as you're sitting here yapping away, I'm going to install Sorbet on here, and then I'm going to try to see if I can load up a live stream.
Huh, okay.
Sounds plausible, right?
Yeah. I mean, so far I've been pretty impressed with the YouTube performance on this thing.
Yeah, you and me both.
So
I have to think. I hate to say against anything that anyone else has done in terms of the classic Mac community, but I think it's one of the best things that has come out to our community in years.
Definitely. You're not focusing either? Jesus.
That looks a little crusty. Not too bad.
Yeah, it's not too... Oh, there we go. It's not too bad. Doesn't explain the noise, even though there should be a sticker under this fan to protect the bearing. That sticker is gone. I don't know. Keep digging. Hey, GT.
Are you sure it's just not the fan going bad?
It could be.
I mean, did you not say it was running as a server?
It was.
Which means it runs 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, with no reprieve.
Absolutely.
And you expect a computer with a laptop fan to actually do that?
This doesn't fit in a laptop.
Especially when the poor thing is trying to keep a Core 2 Duo cool.
This wouldn't even fit in a PowerBook. Come on. It's somewhat capable. A little bit.
For a Core 2 Duo.
Think
about what you're saying.
I know. Stop making sense. Listen, I could either say, okay, the fan is bad and end the stream after 11 minutes, or we could just roll with it.
Oh my god, this computer is so fast.
Did you already install Sorbet?
No, I'm just copying it over to the computer off my network, and it's just, oh my god, is it fast. I hate to say it, but this thing puts that 1.67 PowerBook to shame. I mean, it just...
Whoa.
Hello.
Hold on, I just did something. All right.
I mean, this thing's copying a 4 gig file in about 45 seconds.
Yeah. All right, that's as good as it's gonna get. Now it's been a while since I've taken apart a 2010 Mac Mini, so
not really much different than the 2012 Mac Mini.
Fair point.
They're the same case, aren't they? Except the 2012 doesn't have the optical drive.
Yeah. Well, actually, I don't know. Does the 2012 not have an optical drive?
No.
No, it doesn't. Look at that.
Because remember, you can put 2 hard drives in it.
Mike knows more about these things than I do.
I don't know how I know more about them than you do. You have 2 of them in a server rack, for crying out loud.
I got 6 of them now. Well, I don't take them apart that often.
I've only taken mine apart once, and that was to put a hard drive in it.
All right. Now there's a screw here in the board. That comes out.
And it was something I did not really want to do again.
And does this come out? I don't know.
So I finally replaced my window dressing here with something a little more appealing.
Yeah, that looks better than a PC. All right, let's see what we got. Nope, board has to come out first. And I have this little bracket, this little giant paperclip tool to take the board out. I have at least 10 of them because I keep buying new ones and I keep losing them. So we just brute force it.
Oh, so that's how that comes out. Of course, you can't do that on 20. Oh, yeah, you can. I think you can.
I don't know why this is stuck. Oh, wait, these have a separate temperature sensor? Is that it? Yeah, they do. Or don't they? I'm stuck in all kinds of things and I have no idea what. There's cables everywhere. All right, there's 2. These could only be temperature sensor cables. 2 cables on 1 drive. That's odd.
What?
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense.
And a temperature sensor on the optical drive. And this, I believe, is the speaker. And then we disconnect the power supply and it should come right out. There we go. Everything is very heavily discolored in here, so it definitely ran extremely toasty.
See, I'm learning something as you're doing this.
You are?
Yeah, I didn't know how to take a Mac Mini apart.
Ah.
Like that.
Well, a big hammer never fails.
Well, that's always true, especially when it comes to a Core 2 Duo.
2010s like that, I have the same model. All right, so Patrick knows more than we do. So he told me, the guy that used to own this, he told me, why don't you sell it for me? I'll put the money towards a new Mac Mini. I said, well, fine. I'll give you $10 for it. He said, okay. So as of this afternoon, this is my Mac Mini.
And pray tell, what are you going to do with a 2012 or 2010 Mac Mini?
Don't know yet. But I should be able. This should be able to make a fairly decent firewall if I put Pi-hole on it.
Yeah, true.
So
Is that actually a speaker?
yeah.
Oh, I didn't know they had speakers in them.
Well, they suck, but they do have.
I've never heard a peep out of mine, but then again, mine's newer too.
All right. What are we gonna find in here? Place your bets. Any thermal paste left, or just ash?
Well, it's Core 2 Duo, so no, there's not going to be a single lick of thermal paste on that thing. At least nothing usable. It's probably going to turn to epoxy. You'll be lucky if you don't pull the chip off the board.
Well, typical Apple application of thermal paste. It's all on the sides and not on top. Not too horrible, but seen better.
So which is that a discrete video chip then too?
Yeah, NVIDIA some.
Oh wow.
Yep. It's one of those some chips.
It's one of those what sometime chips. Is that what you said?
Some.
Ah.
Because I forgot what it is. NVIDIA 320 some. Actually, I might try to install Pi-hole on here during this live stream. If I'm done in under an hour. Oh, and have I mentioned that the previous owner smokes about a blunt a minute? So I'm getting extremely high just taking this thing apart.
Well, that explains where all the marks inside the case are coming from then. Be careful, you're probably going to get a contact high by just touching it.
Oh, yeah, I'm there.
You're going to start leaching the THC into your system. Hey, Steve's here. Why is he not on the stream with us?
I don't know. Steve's
Because
weird.
he's a lazy crap.
Yep. Steve doesn't like me.
Well, you're not exactly the most likable person in the world.
I know, but at least fake it for the stream, you know?
Yeah, good point. I don't like Steve either. I just act like it whenever I need something.
At least you're honest. All right. Board is clean enough. I mean, it's a Core 2 Duo. Not much to it. Few dust bunnies, but nothing major. See? Exactly.
So how hot was it running? 70?
No. 45, I think.
That's it?
But that's on idle. When I was using this for work,
once again, that's it?
That's it. When I was using it for work, I had to max the fan out and give it the occasional cooldown period, though. Keep in mind, when you're trying to run High Sierra with two virtual machines that are also running High Sierra or LCAP, and you got a browser going with about 10 windows, you're asking a lot of a Core 2 Duo.
Who in the hell tries to run a virtual machine on a freaking Core 2 Duo? Are you freaking insane? You're an idiot.
My laptop was dying. I needed it. Yeah, this little Mac Mini saved my ass while I was in New York.
Oh, hey, at least it served its purpose.
Yeah,
Your ass is sufficiently saved.
indeed.
I would have thought you would have fixed your MacBook before you fixed this, though.
Yeah, I was smart enough not to bring any of my tools or thermal paste.
No, I
Like
meant here. I thought you would have fixed your laptop before you fixed this thing.
it
Or
is,
did you already fix it?
it is scheduled for an upcoming live stream.
Oh, okay. Jay uses a 2008 MacBook Pro with a 2.6 Core 2 Duo in it.
No, 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 no. I'm missing the live stream at home.
Steve
I
just
will
wants
never admit that I love beige. It's not going to happen. Unless you're talking about my wife. In that case, I love beige.
I don't think
Although
she's beige.
she's whiter than I am in the winter, so I don't know if that counts. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh. Smells like I'm right there, smoking with him. Woo. I'm trying my best not to use compressed air because I don't want to get everyone in the street high.
Where's the fun in that?
All right. Well, you can see through it, so that should be good enough, right?
Yeah, it looks pretty decent. It's got some nice big holes in it for airflow.
Yeah. All right. Heatsink's done. Should I try to clean out the fan? I might as well. I have the original stream footage, DJ. You can edit it however you want. I'll have the original and I'll be able to debunk it. All right, well, that's not doing anything. Let me mute for a second while I grab the vacuum.
Be careful, now he's going to blow everybody. So how's everybody doing this evening? Are we all having a good night?
All right, potential issue. You know how when you put some air to a fan, it starts spinning like crazy?
Yeah.
This ain't spinning.
Yeah. I told you there's something wrong with the fan. The bearings are shot in it.
I think this is THC'd up.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, Joe.
All right.
Sometimes if you put a little dab of oil in the center there, sometimes it'll help.
Yeah.
You might be able to get a little more life out of it.
Let's see. Does this fan come apart? You need some pretty specialized tools to get that bearing cover off.
Yeah, you're not going to get that off. I just put a little dab of oil right there in the center and just work it around.
Super lube.
There you go.
This is what I've been using to bring life back to the floppy drives from all those beige Macs.
Oh, that'll work. One drop of that, and then just spin the fan right round, and
my fingers are sticky. Should I lick them?
Can't imagine why.
Me neither. All right, lubed up. I don't think it's getting in there though. Oh well, we'll spin it for a minute. You're not even doing anything, Mike. You're just watching me. Come on.
Well, yeah. Well, no, I'm actually doing something. I'm holding my cat.
You need to be installing. Oh God, sneeze coming.
I am installing Sorbet.
Ah.
See it down there in the very bottom corner since my freaking monitor stuck at 640 by 480.
Oh, it's restoring?
Yep, it's restoring now. I put a 64 gig compact flash card in it, so I had a quote unquote solid state storage on top of the 500 gig hard drive. Did you know that the two internal hard drive bays on the MDD are interchangeable?
Yeah.
I'll bet somebody didn't know that.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm gonna have to use compressed air. Hold your breath. Yeah, this fan is no good. Let's see if I have a spare. Ooh.
See, kids, this is what happens when you smoke around your computers. Bless you.
Thank you. No spare. I used up the last one a few weeks ago.
Steve, it's a 2010 Mac Mini with a Core 2 Duo. Yeah, Joe has a good idea. You can just blow a bunch of compressed air into it and just make the thing span at 10,000 RPMs.
I know, but that means everything in there is going to be everywhere here.
And do it outside, dumbass.
I don't want to go outside.
Why? You love the cold.
I do. But I don't trust you with my stream. Who knows what you're going to do?
What, you think I'm going to hijack your stream and just sit here and do nothing?
You would.
Prado on my arm? Can't freaking move anyway. The cat's in my way. He's very comfortable and he's purring.
All right, when I blew air inside, some oil bubbled up, so it is getting in there. I just have to wait a while. So we'll just spin this for a bit. I am not putting air in this. I'm not doing it.
Something I used to do, Jay. Well, it's spinning better.
Yeah, but there's a nice grinding noise when I do it. The bearing is definitely shot.
Well, something you can try, I don't know how well it'll work, is so what I used to do, because I used to be a pretty heavy smoker, thankfully before I got into my Macs. I used to put a little dab of oil in the bearing, and then I put a piece of tape over the center there and just plug it in and let the power spin it.
Yeah.
It's a 50-50 thing. I mean, if you don't have a spare fan, because that is a pretty specific fan,
I don't know if you can hear this. I don't know if that's coming through, but yeah, I don't see a lot of Mac Minis in my shop. I mean, even if you spill water on them, they're like giant turtles. It just drips right off.
Yeah. They're I'll tell you what, they are a good little machine. They're practically indestructible. I mean, I had mine in my garage. I had it at the garage I worked at, and I would take it apart once a year and clean it. Not as good as you're cleaning it. I've never taken the heat sink off of it, and I never had any issues with it. The thing always just plugged away. Now, granted, that's a Core i5, not a Core 2 Duo, but
right. I'm trying to not sneeze. But you know it's going to happen sooner or later.
Oh, just go ahead and let it go out. You probably have a nice petite little sneeze. Probably
Me?
cute. Oh.
Yeah, it's spinning fairly good when I hold it upside down. But as soon as you turn it back and put the weight back on, it sucks.
Well, which way does it sit in the computer?
So,
That way.
yeah.
My computer says it's supposed to be raining here soon.
We had rain all day. It was nice.
I don't know. I didn't go outside at all today. I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. I didn't do much of anything today.
Neither did I. Clean up
It
my
says
office
it's
a little.
41 degrees and rain starting soon. Of course, then again, that's on a Windows computer, so who knows how accurate that is.
All right, I'm going to do it. I'm going to take it outside and put some compressed air on it. Add a little bit more oil. I used to have some sewing machine oil
That works really good.
For model trains and stuff. We're talking 15 plus years ago. I wish I still had some of that now.
You can still buy it.
I'll be right back. I know, but I'm lazy.
Well, we know that.
Try not to do anything too inappropriate. Like keep your pants on and stuff.
Who said I'm wearing pants?
All right, be right back. Good luck, everybody.
So this is my stream now. How's everyone doing? We're still installing sorbet. It's about halfway done now. I'm kind of excited to see how this thing works on this dual 1.25. Prada, come here. Come here. Come here, Prada. Yeah, fine. Fuck you then. This is actually the first time I've started this thing up in months, since my cats broke my cinema display for it. I haven't used it. And I had to get the Mac Pro off my desk because my desk was starting to go like this. My work table was starting to bow. No, there's nothing wrong with that, Starbucks. Just keep an eye on your bigger cats because, you don't want them to get hurt. I kind of doubt they would, but you never know. Hissing is normal.
Well, that was a complete fail.
It's okay, Jay. Nobody cares. Nobody's watching you anyway.
Yeah, I figured. Position to fan, position to air. Started squeezing the compressed air, and as I did that, a big gust of wind came and blew it all right back inside. So I will be sneezing for the next 45 minutes, guaranteed.
Yes, you really need to install sorbet on your quad.
All right. We tried. Let's put it back together. You done installing yet?
No. This was fast as hell on my G5, but man, these G4s take forever. Of course, then again, it is a 10 gig image too.
Are you using FireWire at least?
No, I'm restoring it from the hard drive to the SSD.
Ah.
And the hard drive's on the 66 bus, so not exactly the fastest. Still faster than I was expecting, but hey, these G4 MDDs are great machines as long as you can put up with the noise and the unreliable power supplies.
I have about 4 power supplies that need fixing.
What, for the MDDs?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you been able to successfully repair one yet?
I gave up before I completed one.
Oh.
Because, as you know, there's this dude on eBay that offers the service.
Yeah.
I think it's $80.
Yeah, which is a pretty good deal.
And it's worth every goddamn cent of it. Because these power supplies are a nightmare.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. This one here.
It's not just a few caps. There's other components that need replacing as well. And this guy
That's why I
has
was wondering
obviously
if you'd
figured
ever
out what those components are. So
that's why I was curious if you'd ever successfully done it, because I know a lot of people who have tried and failed.
yeah, it's to me it's not worth the aggravation.
Well, I have this one here, and this one's flaky. If I put too many hard drives in here, it'll start acting stupid. But I have another one down in the shed I need to really grab and bring home for my backup. Not that I use this machine a lot, but, you know, I like having it.
I love the MDD. I know it's not the most practical machine, but I do love it.
What, an MDD? I don't know.
Yeah.
I think they're very practical. Unfortunately, they're not very reliable.
Oh, shit. Where does this screw go?
I always say that they are like the perfect G4 machine if they were more reliable.
Yeah, if they... unfortunately, as of the Quicksilver, including the Quicksilver was the worst.
Yeah, that one is the worst. The good machine, yeah, totally, 200% unreliable.
Hey, Chili Willy. Thank you, man.
The
Quicksilver was a thermal nightmare. The MDD was better because of those extra air intake holes in the front and stuff, but still pretty bad. It's very clear why they had to go to the G5 case design.
Oh, yeah. They needed those extra 4 fans, especially with the G5.
Yeah.
Try to keep everybody company.
It's amazing how much of his smoke got up to the attic, which he never went to. Closed door, everything. Amazing. Let's see. You will be sad. Huh. Oh, you mean with the dust caked on and stuff? Yeah. They definitely require some... Wait. Just... Hold on. This goes in here, I think. And this goes there, I think. Yep, it does. All right, back on track. Well, when I set up my MDD, I take out the hard drive trays or the hard drive sled that's behind those holes, because if you put a hard drive in there, the big IDE cable, the Molex. That fan is not powerful enough to, as you know, to pull the air through the sled, through the drives, the cables, all that stuff, and then out the front with those holes. So I just empty that whole damn thing out. All right. Does anyone know where that screw came from? I don't. Let's see. These two are for the board. Where'd this come from? Oh, wait. That's for this. Got it.
I found this thing in my bathroom.
What'd you find?
I found this in my bathroom.
Oh, you should have flushed it.
Huh?
You should have flushed it.
Hey. Can't flush my sassafras. He's my sweetie.
You see that in there?
Ugh.
I can sell this Mac Mini, and it will be worth more as drugs than as an actual Mac Mini. All right. Let's just get all this stuff out. So what I thought was discoloration because it got hot. It's not that kind of discoloration.
No, that's just like tar.
It's not bad, but well, the optical drive might still work because it was covered.
Well, thankfully, nobody really uses those anymore.
Yeah.
I truly just take the damn thing out and just leave a big hole in the front.
Take the optical drive out?
What's that?
Did you say take the optical drive out?
No, I would, if it was mine, I would probably just take the optical drive out and just make that an air inlet hole for the fan. But that's just me. I don't really have much use for optical drives in modern computers.
Me neither, unless it's a Blu-ray.
Which that obviously is not.
Do they make slimline? Holy shit!
That
Just flipped it around. Oh, you can see it. I just flipped it around. The whole inside is brown.
is gross.
Clean? Not clean.
This is why I'm glad I quit smoking cigarettes.
All right, I need some something more heavy duty than a Q-tip here.
I think you just need to take the thing and just scrub it in the sink.
Nah.
Or put it in your ultrasonic cleaner. Oh boy, if you put that in your ultrasonic cleaner and then drink the water afterwards, I bet that'd be a hell of a high. Or better yet, put it in a bong. That'd be even better.
I'll be high till the end of the year, probably.
Ew. Gross.
Just a little, just a little. I should have been wearing gloves, but it's too late. I've already absorbed it all.
You should be wearing a biohazard suit.
Yeah, oh dear Christ. It gets worse when you look down in there. We're just going to pretend we didn't see that.
That sounds reasonable.
Now, if this, I'm going to test this, and if it survives a few weeks as a firewall, I'll clean it out, take this out, put a solid state in, put some more RAM. What do these max out at? 8 gigs, I think?
I thought it was 16.
16 for a Core 2 Duo?
Well, it might only be 8 for a Core 2 Duo.
Now I need to know.
I know my i5 maxes is 16. Is it DDR3?
I don't know.
Well, look at this stupid RAM stick right next to you, idiot.
It doesn't say.
Yes, it does.
Mid 2010. We
Joe
got.
loves 3D printing.
Oh, you're
Yeah,
right.
Joe, I would. Huh?
16 gigs. Well, according to Apple 8, but it can handle 16 gigs DDR3.
Yeah. I kind of figured that. If it's so it's DDR3 then. So in response to Joe's comment that he loves 3D printing, yeah, I'd love to get a 3D printer. My cats would probably love me to get a 3D printer too, which is why I don't have a 3D printer.
Smart man.
Besides, if I really need a 3D printer, I'm just going to drive to Ohio and just grab one off of Jay because he doesn't use it. It's packed up in pieces in the basement.
Has GT sent you those prints yet?
No.
Oh, what the hell?
Why do you think I had to put 4 2 terabyte hard drives into a 1,1 Mac Pro? It wasn't because my electric bill wasn't high enough.
It isn't, though. All right. So that takes care of that.
In case anyone ever wonders why I'm always broke, that's why.
Seagate. 500 gigabyte. Original Apple stock. Look at that.
500 gig hard drive.
Yeah, fancy, huh?
That's what the 2012 came with too.
Oh, shit. Where did this one go? Did it go there or did it go there?
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Screw it.
Yeah, he's watching. He's watching. I don't know what he's watching now. Right now, he's just staring at my Mac Pro, but
That looks
he's just
about
chilling
right.
with us.
Need that. All right, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there. So we should be good now to put everything back where it belongs. Mhm.
What do you need the aerials for?
All right, that looks about right. We got a cheap printer. My daughter has a running 24. Yeah, I liked 3D printing. Liked it a lot. I kind of got turned off when I had to troubleshoot a printer for 2 months straight.
Oh, where's your sense of adventure?
That was it. 2 months troubleshooting a piece of shit printer. All right. All right. Are you petting me? I'm not a cat. All right. Now, I believe this goes... You're making me fall asleep, dude.
What?
You're making me sleepy.
No, I'm
Stop
not.
it.
Not doing this.
I know, that's worse.
Okay.
All right, that doesn't fit. There we go. Ow! What the shit? What was that?
Nothing.
No. Stay away from the tools.
It's the most humongous hair.
I don't care. Ow! Stop.
It's huge.
I don't care. It's the one hair I got left. Leave it.
It's staring at me.
Shut up. Go away.
Hi, Wendy.
Waving.
Mike is saying hi.
Hi.
Stop, woman. Be gone. All right. Ah, shit.
Let me just get rid of it. Jeez.
No. Stop being OCD.
Jeez. Alright, I won't pluck it. I won't pluck you.
Thanks. I'm not a damn chicken. I know you're going to go for it again.
What?
Actually, I should upgrade the RAM while I'm in here.
Forget it. You guys got her
Papa.
family.
I'm cleaning the whole up.
Papa's on.
All right. Before the whole family gets in here, close the door.
Ciao, cow.
Ciao, brown cow. All right. Let's see. RAM, hard drive, fan. This for the outside case. This. All right. We're getting there. We're getting there. So we know the fan is still messed up, but at least if it runs a little bit cooler, I'll be happy. Come on. All right, we got our airport. And I should have done the fan last, but we can make this work. Like so. How's it going, Mike?
Oh, I think it's done. Yeah, apparently it is complete.
And I just dropped one of the screws. Now I can finally get to use my little magnetic flashlight thing.
What'd you lose?
One of the screws to put the bottom plate back on.
Oh.
Come on. Joe hasn't followed me for a very long time. Oh, shame. Actually, I don't blame him. I take it you are a refurbisher of modernish Macs. I don't know. I haven't really honed in on a specific thing. Mike, you've been watching me for a while. Do I do anything specific?
Not really.
Yeah,
You just do whatever you want to.
I like going on eBay, and buying the most insanely liquid damaged logic boards I can find and fixing those. The problem is I like doing that when I'm not streaming. Just have a drink, put on a podcast, and just fix those. Because I have a hard time multitasking. As soon as I start watching the live chat and talking, aha! Yeah, baby. Got it. Is that the right screw? Of course, you're not going to focus. It is the right screw. I found a whole stack of beige Macs that I'm now in the process of fixing. But typically, I don't do anything beige related. Yeah, whatever comes to mind, really. That's why I went with such a generic name for my channel. Because, you cannot be the guy that calls yourself. Let's just say my name was Jay's Mac Shack. And then I start streaming a whole bunch of PC crap. That just doesn't sit well with people. So I chose a generic name so I could do generic things, and maybe one day I'll find my niche. For now, I'll just do whatever. Right, Mike?
Oh, blow me.
My daytime job is board repair, where it is mostly 2012 and up. That's what I do for a living. That's why I started the channel too, to start streaming that. But then I was like, yeah, there's already people out there streaming it that do it better than I do, with a lot better commentary and all that stuff. So why bother? And then I just started doing random things like this. Patrick, come on. I like you. You're a nice guy. Don't go saying stuff like that. Don't be like Mike. Okay, just don't. When even vinegar cannot clean something off, you know it's on there. Wow. But yeah, I do like restoring stuff, whatever I can get my hands on, whether it's a Mac, an old garden tractor, I'll restore it. I went through a phase. I think you were already watching those videos too, Mike. I went through a phase where I got all these old acrylic cinema displays and studio displays. I think I did like a 2-hour video on just cleaning one.
Yeah, the one our video on is the one I sent you.
You said, yeah, you did. Was that the same box with the asbestos tiles in it?
They weren't asbestos.
I think they were.
Well, I found out something Sorbet Leopard can't do. It cannot do a live stream.
Oh, you mean host a live stream?
What's that?
Watch a live stream or host a live stream?
Watch.
Oh, that's weird.
It says your browser can't play this video.
Refresh. I don't buy it.
Says my browser is up to date. I can use YouTube's latest features though.
Are you using Safari or Firefox?
I'm using WebKit that came with Sorbet Leopard.
Oh.
Well, that sucks.
Can you, do they make a version of Google Chrome for PowerPC?
No, I don't believe so.
Because I would be very curious to know if you can dial into StreamYard from a PowerPC. Alright, well, I don't have acetone, but alcohol got the job done pretty good. Not bad, not bad. I mean, this was somewhat shielded by being inside the PowerMac G3 body. Which I have in my basement as well. I don't know why I took that, but can't leave a G3 behind. Alright. All back together. There's a little bit of tape residue on the back here. I'm not too worried about that because it's the back. So I'm going to hook this back up. See if I can get it back on StreamYard here. And check out the temperatures. Let's see. Oh, it turns on, so I did something right. Give it a second to boot up.
Your browser does not support StreamYard's technology.
Damn it. There has to be a way to trick it.
I got all the way until where I went to enter the stream, and then it told me.
It made you log in?
Yeah.
Huh. That's your mission now, Mike. Get on StreamYard from a G4.
Oh, that would be freaking awesome.
Right? If that works, then next week I'm doing MacYac from an MDD.
So StreamYard is telling me to download Opera, Firefox, or Chrome. I didn't even know Opera was still a thing.
Oh, well. Opera. Was Opera around for the PowerPC? I don't think so.
Oh, yeah, Opera has been around since the 68K days.
Really? No kidding.
Oh, yeah. Something tells me the version I just downloaded probably isn't going to be... Holy shit, I got two browser windows open, and it's like cruising right along. It's not even phasing this thing. Holy crap, I got 3 browser windows open.
All right, let's see. All right, let me do this, and then this, and then does this work? Yeah. All right, the Mac Mini is connected to my MacBook Pro, which I forgot to hook up to Ethernet. So the quality is not going to be great. Come on, mouse. All right. Well, we made some good progress here. We are running exactly the same temperatures as we did before. See if the fan sounds any better. Come on. Oh God. Yep, the fan sounds just as bad. So we're doing good. Well, at least we got all the weed out.
That's a good start.
Yeah, right? So what I will be doing with this, like I said, actually let me just connect this first. Or actually I might use this to ooh, hold on. I just got a terrible idea. Please hold. Share. Does OpenCore Legacy Patcher run on a 2010? All right, getting started. Supported models. Mac Mini. Ooh. Ooh. Should we give it a shot?
What are we doing?
OpenCore Legacy Patcher.
Why would you run OpenCore on it?
So I could put Big Sur on it or something stupid.
Oh, okay. Whatever floats your boat.
I've never played with OpenCore Legacy Patcher. It's been on my list of things to do. But, you know, Martin alone makes it so easy for the Mac Pro. You just download, drag, drop, and you're done. So. All right. Benefits and drawbacks. Blah, blah. Simplest way to download. I already got all the installs. All right. Building and installing OpenCore. Download the latest. All right, let me get a flash drive. We're doing this. It should be fun. Where's my mouse? There it is. All right, got a flash drive. Let me wipe that real quick. While this downloads, GUI app. Yeah, sure. Utilities, disk utility. Erase. What is OpenCore? How do you explain OpenCore? Hacked firmware? No. Well, yes. Well, no. Mike, how do you explain OpenCore? Mike left. It's a bootloader that patches memory to allow incompatible devices to run the latest macOS, including Hackintosh. Damn. Nailed it. That's just what I was about to say, Sam. Thank you. I wasn't, but you know what I mean.
Ow! Sorry, Prada. Boots! Damn you!
All right, let me stop sharing this window and start.
Really?
Actually, we don't need that. And share this one. All right, OpenCore Legacy Patcher. First time doing this, so we're going to find out together.
That's a rather old version, isn't it?
I don't know. It's the one I just downloaded.
Really?
Well, it's a completely different product than what we use for the Mac Pro, though.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
Ultra. I did not call my disk Ultra. Is it a 64 gig, though? It is. Let's do it. Oh, you can't see that. Hold on. Let me stop sharing. Share screen. That one. Might be a little small now, but there we go. So, select the flash drive, hit continue. And now we wait, I guess. Oh, look at that. It's doing some. Welcome back, Steve. Welcome, Nicholas. Starbuck Tech. Welcome as well. In case I didn't say hi to you yet, Sam. Hi. Wait, what is done? Okay, it's done. We have created a OpenCore. Oh, it built OpenCore EFI for Mac Mini 6,1. So it built it for this Mac Mini. We don't want that. We're going to have to do this on the actual Mac Mini itself. So let me stop sharing this. And take this party to the Core 2 Duo.
Ow.
Ooh. All right.
Nice background.
What?
Nice background.
Thank you. Put it there myself.
thing you're cute. Very good thing you're cute.
What do you mean I'm not going to get? Damn it.
Hey, you might want to plug an Ethernet cable in.
Yeah, I ran out.
Well, then you might want to try Wi-Fi.
I put all my Ethernet cables in the box while I was cleaning.
Dumbass.
Yep. And then I put them in the basement. And then I buried them in a whole bunch of other boxes.
All
All right, here we go again. Git hoop. Guide.
Does that by any chance work on the 1,1 Mac Pro?
What?
Does that work on the early Mac Pro?
Let's find out. Supported models. Mac Pro. Nope.
No.
Sorry. The 1,1 is still a piece of crap.
Fight me. So is the Xserve 1,1, so I don't want to hear it.
I don't even think I have one of those.
No, yours are all G5s, aren't they?
Huh?
Yours are all G5s, aren't they?
No, I got some Intels, but I think they're all 2009.
What, sweetie?
All right.
Ow, ow.
Open.
Hey, Joe, on a Mac Pro, it also allows boot screens, bootloaders, stuff like that, and ow, other fun stuff. It also speeds up graphics capabilities big time if you actually have a good video card.
Yeah, there's a guy
Marie.
on, well, I know him from Facebook, but I'm sure he's on Mac Rumors and stuff as well. His name is Martin Lowe. And he creates a package, a version of OpenCore specifically for the 4,1 and 5,1 Mac Pro that literally all you do is drag and drop his folder on the EFI partition of the hard drive, of the boot drive, restart, and you're set. You have hardware acceleration with the right graphics cards. You got your boot screen if you have an unsupported GPU. It's just freaking phenomenal.
Yeah, one of the best things I ever did.
All right, so I made
What?
the thing. Build. Head to booting OpenCore and Mac OS. Reboot machine while holding options. All right. That will be the boot picker. Select install Mac OS. How does it see Mac OS? Oh, a separate flash drive. How crazy do you think we can get on a Core 2 Duo?
Oh, shit. Put Monterey on it.
Hold on.
I want to see the damn thing melt down into a small pile of aluminum.
You think this will... I don't even know if I have a Monterey installer.
Is it
Well,
out yet?
let me take another flash drive and build an installer real quick. Be right back.
Ow! Boots Marie! Oh, you little shit. Anybody want a really cute tuxedo cat? She's adorable and she loves people.
No thanks.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Hard ass Jay already took in a fucking stray. Why?
Alright, well, I'm not gonna build an installer for Big Sur or something, but I
Why don't
do.
you just try Mojave or something?
Yeah, I already got one for Mojave, so we're gonna try that. So wait, wrong mouse. I got too many mice and keyboards now.
I mean, Mojave runs okay on a Core 2 Duo, depending on how fast it is.
Now, if Option Boots
Ow.
doesn't work with my Bluetooth keyboard, it does. Thank God. Ooh, fancy. Look at that.
Bad.
Well, so far, this is pretty painless. Let's see. What can we expect next? After plenty of verbose booting, you will reach the installer screen. From there, it's just like any normal install. Okay. Once you've installed macOS through OpenCore, you can boot up and go through the regular install process. To boot without the USB drive plugged in is quite simple. Okay, so you need to keep the USB in there.
Even after you install?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, that's kind of silly.
I guess we'll find out.
No.
Well, Sam, I tried to test drive Big Sur for 2 weeks while I was on the road. That didn't really work out because my laptop crapped out. For the last 2 days, I've been trying to install Big Sur on my Mac Pro, and it just won't let me migrate my data, no matter what I try. So,
Maybe you should just not bother with it.
well, I'm kind of curious about the improvements in Final Cut Pro and all that, because I still don't like the look and feel of it, but I might still make the switch if I can get the damn thing to work, just for the extra features and stuff.
I don't think the improvements in Final Cut Pro are enough for me to want to upgrade.
I mean, I make one video a year, so it's not really that important. Did it freeze?
Sam Johnson says if you copy the OpenCore EFI to your internal drive's EFI partition, you shouldn't need the USB.
Oh, that's the same as on the Mac Pro then. Okay.
And who's giving away a golden retriever?
How many minis does this make? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 up here. 2 down. 8. Not all of them are in use, of course, but I think I'm at 8 now. Oh wait, is this partitioned? It is. Oh God, that's right. This is not a good idea. It's going to convert the file system to APFS.
Yeah.
Which runs like dog shit on a spinner.
I thought you were going to do Mojave.
Yeah.
Mojave won't convert it.
It will.
No, it won't.
Oh, not on a spinner. That's right.
It won't do it on an SSD either.
It did on
It's
mine.
Catalina that does it.
No, I think High Sierra was the last one where APFS was optional
I'm not running APFS on Mojave.
on SSD.
Yeah.
Show me. I need to see that. Look at that. I am glad I just repasted it though. Because this is going to run hot. Agree. Oh, right. Yeah, updates. That was the reason I did go with APFS. It's been about, what, it's been 2 years? 2+ years? So I'm a little hazy on my initial setup. But this version cannot be installed on this computer. That's why I'm running OpenCore, you prick. What the hell? Okay. Yeah, now what? Hold on, let's read the webpage.
Okay.
Oh, I think that's the one thing that didn't work on your Mac Pro, right, Mike? Pulling up storage or SATA?
Yeah, for some reason, System Profiler is kind of stupid for some reason. I don't know
Well,
why.
just do Command I on your boot drive. That should tell it, I think. Or disk utility.
I'm bringing up disk utility.
Reboot the machine. OpenCore picker.
There you go.
Yeah,
Samsung
okay.
SSD 860 EVO 1 terabyte.
Yep.
Mac Pro is my boot drive right there. Mac OS Extended Journal.
Huh.
This is my one storage drive, Mac OS Extended Journal. Here's my second SSD. Or no, that's my spinner. Here's my second SSD. This is a 250 gig that has my data partition, Mac OS Extended Journal. I was never forced to upgrade to APFS until I went to Catalina on the Mac Mini.
Yeah. No, I think you're right. And what Sam said, I think that's the reason I did go to APFS, because I didn't want to get jammed up with software updates. I don't remember. It's been a while. All right, let's restart this MIDI because something went wrong somewhere. Quits. Restart. So here we pick the flash drive we just made. That's this one. Then I get the options to choose the Mojave installer, which is on a different flash drive. Or maybe that's why it has a section on downloading and building macOS installers, because it does something to the installer.
Well, I mean, for Mojave, you could just use Colin's Patcher too. I'm not sure what the difference between OpenCore and his patcher would be.
No, OpenCore doesn't do anything to it. It just tells you where to download and how to build the installer.
Ah,
But I already got the installer. I don't see if or how it tweaks the installer though. As you can see, we got a nice list of macOS installers. All right. Download the installer. It's going to take a while. Find the folder. No, install is typical, or the download is typical. macOS extended GUID. Oh, yep. Well, shit. Please hold. If you build it, the download is the same, but if you build it through OpenCore or with the instructions they give, they put an OpenCore EFI partition on the flash drive with the installer, which is what I currently don't have. We'll figure it out. Did my loading bar just turn green? Huh. All right. Please hold. No wireless mice or trackpad. Well, it's right here, dude. Alright, so why is it not finding my mouse? Keyboard works, but the mouse stopped working. Go away. There we go. Alright. Okay, just had to make sure there wasn't any customer data on there. So I should have damn. The one time I need my LCAP restore image is not there. So I'm going to have to put that on the flash drive real quick. Do we really want to stick around for this?
for what?
This?
What are you doing?
Well, first I have to reinstall LCAP.
Well, that's 30 minutes right there.
No. I got to restore image. All right, that's copying over. All right, so what we're doing now is we are booting the Mini off a flash drive with LCAP on it that I use for diagnostics and stuff. Then in about a minute and a half, I need a drink. There will be a second flash drive with the LCAP restore image on it, which we can then quickly restore. Because I was a dumbass and I erased the hard drive before I knew it worked. Alright, so Mac Mini is ready to go. It's actually the exact same process everybody has seen Mike do over the last 2 days with what's it called? Sorbet Leopard. It's a pre-installed OS with all the updates and everything baked in. You just use this utility to restore it, restart. You got a brand new OS ready to go.
Yeah, it's just faster.
Oh yeah, way faster. I'm getting a phone call. Hold on. All right. I didn't realize it was already 9:30. I have to go tuck in my kid. So give me 1 second. Stream is all yours, Mike.
Oh boy, how exciting.
I'll be back in an hour and a half or so.
I'm going to end it way before that.
No.
I'm trying to figure out why I can't get my damn G4 out of 800 by 600. Anybody has any ideas? I'm open to suggestions. Doesn't seem to be identifying the monitor for some reason. I'm not doing a 24-hour catch screen, that's for sure. So I've connected with a VGA cable using an HDMI adapter, a dual link HDMI adapter. It's possible this VGA cable is just a piece of crap. I don't have any DVI cables here at the moment. That's why I'm using the adapter. I changed adapters and it doesn't make a difference. Let me try changing the cable. I mean, this is a 24-inch full HD display. There's no reason it shouldn't. Shouldn't work. I can't find my HDMI adapter. I don't know where the hell it went to. I have a DVI to HDMI adapter. I was looking for it earlier, but I don't know where it went. That pisses me off.
All right, I'm back. And here we go. Where's my mouse? Okay, install Mojave. That's where I put. No, that's not where I put it. Where did I put it? We got data sticky. That's the one. There. What the hell is Mike doing?
Huh?
What are you doing?
I'm looking for my DVI to HDMI adapter.
All right, so we're going to restore. Where's restore? Up here? Nope. Up here? Yeah. Restore. We're going to pick an image. And the image is located on sticky. Open. And restore. All right. What are you testing? What do you need it for?
I'm trying to get my MDD out of 800 by 600.
Have you tried kicking it really hard?
I said I'm trying to get my monitor out of 800 by 600, not breaking my fucking foot.
Okay.
Perhaps you misconstrued the 800 by 600 in the not breaking of the foot.
I do that sometimes.
Oh, yeah, I figured that.
Yeah. So depending on which computer you're using to restore a disk image, of course, this is a 2010 Mac Mini. It has USB 2. It's not going to be the fastest, but it's still a hell of a lot faster than installing the OS, setting up your user account, downloading all the software updates, restarting multiple times, installing more updates before you're finally done.
By the way, Jay's disk images are a freaking godsend. Just FYI.
How do you know?
Hello?
Someone has been browsing my my server.
Oh, I can't imagine who that would be.
Yeah, I know.
Fucking asshole.
I think you are the biggest downloader on that server.
Yay! I'm good for something. Of course, the way you said that, I'm not sure that's a good or a bad thing.
Well, I think you got almost a terabyte to your name.
Is that all?
Since the last time I restarted.
Did you get the server back up yet?
Yeah, it's back up.
Well, shit. Problem is, the cats keep knocking everything off my desk, so God only knows where it could be at this point in time.
It's definitely worth it, Sam, especially if you find yourself reinstalling often. It becomes a little bit problematic after High Sierra. Mojave doesn't like being imaged. Apple kind of phased that out with the introduction of the T2 chip. That's why you could probably talk to Ron from Ron's computer videos about that. He's in the education market. I don't know if he deals with Macs, but a big part of working in education, at least when I did, was re-imaging machines, dozens to hundreds at a time. And when you have these pre-built images and or a netboot or net restore server, it saves you days of work, weeks even. And then with the introduction of the T2 chip, imaging became a little bit more problematic. And since then, they've completely killed it off. You cannot image Big Sur, Monterey, or Catarina.
I thought
Catalina.
Since the introduction of the T2 chip, everything became next to impossible.
Yeah, so I have images from the first version of macOS 10. Don't ask me why, because I'll never use it, all the way up to High Sierra. And I have been trying to image Mojave, but haven't had a lot of good luck at it.
You have OS 9 too, don't you?
Well, OS 9 image, I use the image from macOS 9 Lives.
Oh, okay.
I have the netboot image, which I have yet to play with.
I didn't know if you had your own or not.
No.
But I guess the one from OS 9 Lives works too.
Yeah, they did a phenomenal job on that image. And yes, I have been waiting to do a video on it and a write-up, but it started becoming so time-consuming because I made them for Intel, I made them for PowerPC. Then, of course, you had Tiger and Leopard, which were dual boot. You had Intel and PowerPC versions, which I tried to make one image out of, and it just started taking up a lot of my time. So I haven't given up on it
really
yet.
matters is Tiger, so.
Well, I don't know. You sound pretty positive about Sorbet.
Yeah, well, I'm not giving up Tiger though. I need some way to run OS 9 stuff on G5s.
I never use Classic though. I just have a dual boot. If I want to go in OS 9, I just boot into it.
Yeah, well, I can't do that on G5 there, remember?
That's true. Well, that's why you have an MDD.
Can't do it on the MDD either.
Why not?
It's FireWire 800.
So, macOS 9 Lives image for unsupported G4s. It'll just turn your FireWire 800 into 400 speed, but it'll work.
I thought this was one of the machines that wouldn't work on.
I think you should do this right now.
I think you might be right.
Yeah. Actually, you don't want to stare at my desk. Let's just go back to this. We're almost done. Hey Dave, how you doing? Sorbet is great, but no substitute. Oh wait, what the? No substitute for Tiger. I mean, I don't know. I love Tiger. It's without a doubt my favorite operating system, especially for PowerPC, of course. But there are some compatibility issues. Like I I was being stubborn, and I went with Tiger on my last PowerPC challenge. But searching for the applications I need that are Tiger compatible was a freaking nightmare. I found them eventually, but if if Sorbet runs lean, I might be using that for the next PowerPC challenge, which is, by the way, coming up in January. All right, so we restored a clean image of LCAP to the internal drive. Let's boot up. No. Who cares? Shut it down. And then we can try OpenCore one more time. You guys pronounce it sorbet? Really?
No, it's sorbet.
There we go. Kind of like Bondi Blue. Bruce is, Tinker Different is back. First boot takes a minute because it has to recreate all the caches and stuff. But at least we don't have to waste an hour on software updates. Now Bruce is back. I know that everybody here watches MacYak. You watch Bruce's stream, you watch Steve's stream, you watch Mike's stream, and occasionally you drop in on my streams. So you've heard this a million times by now. But if you haven't already, do yourself a favor, check out tinkerdifferent.com. You will instantly forget Facebook and Discord exist, and you will just hang out there all the time. And it's worth it.
Yes, it is.
And while we are doing this, Sam is going to put sorbet on his sawtooth. Sweet. He's going to do it right now. And what is Joe doing? There's no way Joe is just sitting here watching a stream. He's doing something. I wonder what it is. Sherbet. Yeah. See, Sam is doing it. It's much more fun being productive together.
So, Jay, how am I supposed to install OS 9 Lives on this thing if I can't even boot the damn thing into OS 9?
Download the image.
I did. I have it on CD.
All right. Boot from the CD.
Huh?
Boot from the CD.
It won't boot from the CD.
Yeah, well.
No, it won't.
Then you messed up the burn. Burn it again.
Now I'm in black and white.
Which resolution, though?
The ungodly fuck.
All right.
I'm still on 800 by 600.
Oh, well, that's an improvement. Wi-Fi. We don't need that right now. My computer does not connect. Continue. Don't transfer. No. Don't use. I've read all this and I completely agree. Full name, yeah. Let's go with what we know. I messed that up. All right. Continue. I'm pretty sure you did, Mike, but make sure you burn the disk with toast and not disk utility or something. Time zone. Somewhere on the East Coast. There we go. We do not share because we do not trust. Continue. All right. Back to where we started. This time I'll try not to be an idiot. All right. There we go. This would have been faster if I used the Firewire 800 drive, but I didn't think of that in time. So here we go. 10.11.6 LCAP, fully patched, all updates installed. It's nice to have. Okay, so now we are going to take disk utility. No. Come on. Disk utility. And we are going to partition sticky. Actually, I don't know if I can. Hold on. Can I have OpenCore and the install on the same disk? We'll worry about that later. We're going to erase sticky. Erase. Oh crap, I do need to be online. Because I need to download. I should really grab an Ethernet cable. Especially if we're going to try and download Big Sur. Please hold. Yeah, there's no way I have a cable that's going to reach. It's going to be painful, but we're going to have to download Big Sur over Wi-Fi. What you doing, Mike?
About ready to give up.
What do you mean? Are you reburning it?
No.
Then what is there to give up on?
Well, first of all, I can't get this stupid display out 800 by 600. I mean, the freaking icons are the size of my fucking fist, for crying out loud.
Ah, yes, Bruce. I am unhappy with Big Sur, but now we are going to test OpenCore Legacy Patcher and try to put Big Sur on a Core 2 Duo so that we can watch it burst into flames. All right, let's see. Welcome to Safari. OpenCore Legacy Patcher. By the way, why isn't Bruce here? Why isn't Steve here? What's going on? And all right, so we're going to the in-depth guide. Getting started. And let's make this a little bit bigger so that everybody can read. Okay, so how do I get started? I think we covered that already, but support the models, download and build, run the patcher. All right. Oh, sure, you have to work. I'm doing air quotes, but you can't see it. Simplest way to download macOS installs would be to, okay. We're going to follow this to the letter. Because last time I didn't and I messed up. The simplest way, so I'm just gonna copy this. Wait, is that text or an image? This better be text I can select, else I'm not doing it. Oh, wait, maybe it is selected, but I can't see the highlight.
All you have to do is just drag that whole line into the terminal. Now drag.
No, I'm selecting it, but I can't see the highlighted text. It's not showing on the... Yeah, it's not showing on screen. All right, let's see if this mouse will let me. Something's happening. Could not find the default catalog URL for this OS version. Which OS version? I didn't select an OS version. Okay. Oh, it's using Monkey. Nice. Clever, clever. All right. What just happened here? Installer, install macOS Python. Wait, did I read something about LCAP? Shit. See? I'm doing it again. The instruction is right here. If you're an LCAP or older, you'll need to specify catalog at the end of the command. Idiot. Let's try it again. Jay is being a little impatient tonight. Command not found. Oh, this is going well. What the hell? As you can see, we got a nice list of macOS installers. No, we fucking don't. Catalog URL. Hey, Brett. How you doing? Software scan apple.com, catalogs, index, online snow leopard leopard two catalog. Catalog URL command not found. Should I do? Oh, come on. Damn it. No beige tonight. Actually, I'm all beiged out. Until I order caps, I can't do anything. Wait. Well, no, I didn't like that either. This is why I hate GitHub and everything hosted or linked to from GitHub. It never freaking works. You need to specify a catalog at the end of the command, which is what we did, isn't it? Come on, mouse. You can do it. Catalog. That's the link to the catalog. That's the link to the index. And that's the merged catalog. Well, that is the link they provide, but that doesn't go anywhere. So, I guess that ends that exercise. And we lost Mike. Actually, let me just... Oh, come on. Let me just quit out of this. Nope, still not doing it. I do hate Terminal, but if they go through the effort of making a page with specific instructions and then the instructions don't work, I tend to get pissed off. That's just bullshit. Hey, Mike. All right. Oh, God. Another GitHub page. All right. So we are going to go with Big Sur 1123. That's the direct download. Don't need that. See if the website for the link is up. Not a bad idea. Well, I don't know what happens when we drop this into a browser, but it's worth a shot. So it works through the browser, but it doesn't work through terminal. So the file exists. Other. Text edit. That is not a file that the Core 2 Duo is happy to open. Okay, so we got the catalog, but maybe they took the OS versions out of it. Let's check. What are we supposed to be seeing here? Sorry, wrong window. Mountain Lion. Let's just see if Mountain Lion is still in there. Come on. Doesn't find it. Did the search break? No. All right. So the catalog still exists, but Apple took out the files that we're looking for. They either got moved to a different catalog or they just got rid of it completely. When was this last edited? Yeah. They 11/19. This was edited 2 days ago.
Of course.
So we might be shit out of luck here. If that's what they did. All right. Is there an alternate download method? Nope. Simplest way to download macOS. Well, maybe I can just fake the download and move to the build. It downloads a DMG. Once finished, you'll find your installer folder DMG containing the installer. Mount it and you'll find the installer application. Okay, I can fake that. Come on, keep scrolling. Okay, yeah, we can fake the download. Let me put Big Sur on a flash drive. Can you say convoluted? Let's see, what was it? Sticky? Yep, sticky. I'm gonna put Big Sur on here. Be right back. Alright, so that is a 12 gigabyte file. It's going to take a few minutes. But we might actually get this done. Maybe. Perhaps. Possibly. Mike has disappeared.
I'm still here.
What you doing? Is it working?
No, I kind of gave up.
Oh, come on.
Dude, it was getting to be like 100 fucking degrees over there.
Grab a different screen.
No, it's not the screen. It's two Xeon computers and a G4 all running in a tight, confined area. It was getting hot.
How cold is it outside?
Not cold enough.
It is. Open a window. Come on.
I can't open a window. The Mac Pro's sitting in front of it. So I came over to my Mac Pro.
So now you got Bruce saying he's working. You got Sam actually working. You got me busting my ass over here.
Oh, you know what?
You're just doing nothing?
Suck my dick.
I'm married, but next time.
Okay.
Yeah, Patrick, I figured if all that convoluted terminal stuff just ends up with the installer file on my desktop, I might as well just grab it from the Mac Pro and move on to the build part of the instructions, which are okay. I need to fix this first. Eep quack, you always turn off natural direction scrolling. Eep. I hate it.
Yes, I do. Oh, God, I hate that.
Quack. All right, Sam is just he's not awake yet. He's not. He doesn't know what he's saying. We got one eep at least. The Mac Mini is getting a little toasty, so while we wait, Quack. Oh, Joe. All right, download. This one. Move to the applications folder. Yes. All right. Custom. We're gonna base this on the CPU, diode. Start ramping at 45. Max out at, let's be generous, 60. There we go. CPU diode. All right. At least it won't melt down before we're done. Okay. I use both mouse and magic trackpad and have everything the same direction. Helps keep me sane. Can't you turn that off with a trackpad? I don't know. My brain just doesn't work that way. When I scroll or swipe up, I need whatever's in front of me to go up. Hey, Mike, why is that PC of yours still on? You're not even using it.
That's what I was using to talk to you with.
Blasphemy.
Well, I was over at my workbench. That's the only computer I have over there to stream.
You got a perfectly fine Core 2 Duo. I'm sure that can handle StreamYard.
Are you talking about my MacBook?
Yeah?
That thing doesn't even have a hard drive in it.
What the hell?
I could have gotten my MacBook Pro out, but
Well, I think it's a damn shame that we won't see you running OS 9 on an MDD tonight. All right, Big Sur is done copying. All right. The unfortunate part is we now have to copy it to our local drive. So that's another 2-minute wait. I'm being generous. 5-minute wait. Is it installed yet? Nope. it is not. Let's see. Wait, building and installing. Hold on. I'm getting completely different instructions on this computer. Download. Yes. We recommend to move the install into applications as we will be executing commands from there. Great. Come on. This is by far the shittiest mouse I have, but it's also got the longest cord on it. So I don't really have a choice. Hard disks. Oh, come on. Yep. And yep. You got a copy? Yeah. And this is why.
Hey, those used to be pretty good mice.
Well, this isn't one of them. Piece of crap. This came with the Mac Mini, so it's probably all gunked up under here as well. Although it looks pretty clean. But hey, mouse. God, I know I took screenshots and stuff at the time, but Steve, when you had mouse cam in the attic, that was a fantastic few days. I had a lot of fun. Four minutes, not too bad. All right, let me keep reading in the meantime. Put the app in applications. All right, we're doing that. Now we'll be formatting the USB to prep for both the installer and OpenCore. We want to use GUID, 2 partitions. Okay. All right, we can do this. Well, the Puck mouse doesn't have a long enough cord. The Mac Mini is about 4 feet away from me. So, actually, holy crap. Hold on. Hold on. Will this work? Did it work? Yeah. All right. Should have thought of that sooner, but with the help of a USB extension cable, we now have a proper mouse. Yep, just thought of that, Dave. I think I put it in my video description, though. I'm a little sleepy, so forgive me. You running OS 9 yet, Mike?
Bite me.
Ah, come on. No sense of adventure.
I'm too tired. You're lucky I'm even sitting here listening to you.
You love listening to me.
I do. This is true.
Did you put iOS 15 on my iPad yet?
Bite me. I didn't even send your iPad out yet.
Oh, by the way, what are we up to vote wise? I had a vote up where people could vote what my next live stream was going to be. This wasn't it because this was completely unplanned. I need to see what that is.
And besides, I streamed last night because you guys were saying, who's going to stream? Who's going to stream? So I streamed for 3.5 freaking hours, and you weren't even there.
I was there for most of it, but I was watching from my phone.
Uh-huh.
The Mac was desperately trying to install Big Sur.
Well, that's your own damn problem.
So I was watching a show on the iPad while I was watching you on the phone.
Well, I'm glad you're getting use out of one of my iPads.
I lost track of which iPad this is. No, this is not your iPad. This is my iPad that my wife stole and I stole back. But I prevented a very upset wife by offering your iPad to her instead.
Oh.
Yeah, it's very complex scheme.
So she's using the iPad 4.
Yes.
And you're using what, an iPad 2?
It's an iPad mini something.
Oh, you have the iPad mini. Okay.
Yeah.
So what'd you do with the iPad? So what'd you do with
what?
Oh, you gave her the iPad 4.
Yeah. I need the mini because it supports a newer version of iOS that has the QR code scanner built into the camera app.
Mm.
And I label all my repairs with QR codes, so I really needed that. Now I know where everybody was when I had my live stream today at 6. I did not get notified, dude.
Oh, shit. I totally forgot about that.
I watched your video last night. You published a video at like 3 a.m. I watched it. Mystery eBay box. Is that the one? No, streamed 2 days ago. That's not it. What the hell, Dave? What did you do? Installing sorbet leopard. Yeah, that was 19 hours ago. I watched that last night. According to my YouTube, you didn't do anything at 6 p.m. today. See you later, Retro. Thanks for hanging out.
See you, Retro Techie.
See this dude? Accusing us of not being at his live stream, and he didn't even stream today. Unbelievable. Alright, so now that the installer is in our applications folder, we can empty out the flash drive. My YouTube is broken. Mike, do you see a live stream from today, 6 p.m. from Dave?
Yeah.
I don't.
Well, no, it would be 9 p.m. our time.
Well, what the hell? Hold on. Look. Last one I see is from last night, 19 hours ago. Nothing else.
I'm showing it right here.
I guess my YouTube is broken then. Sorry, Dave, but I'm innocent. What are we doing? Oh, right. Partitioning the thing. Whoa.
Right there it is.
Stream will start shortly. 87. What? Oh, so when did he finish?
87 minutes ago.
So maybe it's not on my list because it's still rendering or something?
Well, why would I be able to see it?
I don't know, because you're special.
And it's in HD too.
What the fuck? Hold on.
I'm sorry, Dave. I totally forgot. You even sent me the link for it, and I totally forgot.
See, he knew, and he deliberately didn't show up. I had no clue. YouTube.
I didn't deliberately show up.
See?
I accidentally forgot.
Innocent, guilty.
You're a dick.
Yes, I am.
Go back to screwing with your Mac Mini.
Is that the mystery eBay box?
Yeah.
It should. It says streamed 2 days ago. All right, can't see it because the hell is going on? I'm sure you can't read it, but it says streamed 2 days ago. I don't know. I guess I'll be catching up on that later. All right, Mac Mini. We need. Why did the image go to crap? Disk utility. See, this is even worse. Mike is not even watching me anymore. He's watching Mike's or Dave's stream now. Unbelievable.
I'm just looking at the highlights.
Nah. All right. Building. Now we'll be formatting the USB to prep for both the installer and OpenCore. We'll want to use GUID. This will create two partitions, the main my volume and a second called EFI. All right, so am I doing this or are they doing this? Oh, terminal. Wait, no, they show disk utility. All right, hold on. Okay, so I'm creating the partitions, and then they will do the rest. Partition. They're not talking about size or anything like that, so we'll give it plenty of space. We'll call this one EFI, and we'll call this one my volume. EFI, my volume. Apply. What are you doing right now, Dave? Why aren't you in here? Give Mike the appropriate amount of crap. Straight to his face. Alright, so I did the disk utility thing. Create, install, media path. Okay, I guess we'll just do that then. Back to terminal. Did it work? No, it didn't. Okay. Let's try this then. Did that work? I guess. Can't read that. If you wish to continue, type Y. Okay. It's doing something. And now we got to copy 12 gigabytes back to the flash drive. So that'll be 5 minutes. Oh, we got revenge already. I missed Mike's past two stream or part two stream yesterday. That's what I call an eye for an eye. You changed the volume label. Yeah? One my volume and one EFI. As per the instructions.
I sent Dave the link.
Then why isn't he here yet? The hell?
Right, because he's using an Android phone. Oh, no, he should have an iPhone now.
Android? What? We hang out with the wrong people.
No, he had an Android phone. He did get an iPhone now.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I overshot my 1 hour stream by a little bit, huh?
A little bit.
Yeah, we're still at 0% copying. So this is going well. Wrong mouse. Once finished, head to building and installing. Okay, so this is all there is to it, I guess. I hope. All right, so while we wait, I want to share a plan that I have. And anyone but Mike, just let me know if it's stupid or not.
It is.
Because exactly, that's why I said anyone but Mike. I want to set up my PowerPC once I am able to free it from the basement. Play around with Sorbet Leopard, do all that stuff. But then I really want to get back into some of the games I used to play. Not so much Unreal Tournament, because it's fun to play, but not to look at someone else play it. I'm talking more I don't know what the category is called, but is it role playing? I don't know. Like kind of like Mist and Riven. What kind of game would you call that? I don't know what the category of game is, but those kind of games where you kind of have to puzzle around and build a story and all that stuff. So, should I stream that, or is that boring as hell?
Sure, why not?
3D adventure game. Yeah, that sounds about right. Because I used to play, I played Mist and Riven, but that's just infuriating after 2 hours of running in circles. I used to play X-Files a lot. Phenomenal game because I'm a hardcore fan. Others might find it boring. And you had games called Journeyman. There's a few games in that series. Journeyman Project. Quite cool too. So I kind of want to play those again. And I figured I might as well stream it. If people are into such things. Now, of course, I have no idea if I can even get my PowerPC to share screen, because I have a capture card for VGA, which has HDMI output. The problem is my HDMI capture card, cheap piece of crap, is not happy with the resolution the VGA capture card feeds it. So I still have to see if it's doable. If it is, then I might be streaming those things. Mist and Riven were awesome. I enjoyed playing it a lot more back when I was a teenager, living at home, not having any bills or work to worry about after 5 p.m., you know. The easy life that a teenager might have living at his parents'. But since then, I do not have that much of a worry-free life anymore. So I don't know if I can just sit here for hours while I refigure out Mist and Riven and all that stuff. You need the scaler, you told me. Yeah. Well, if I can just find a better HDMI capture card, then I should be alright. Actually, I can test the VGA scaler on time lapse. Time lapse is one of the Journeyman series, I think. Pretty sure it is. I can hook up the VGA scaler directly to a TV and just see if that even works. Because there's several resolutions. You got 1080p, 720p, 480p, and a whole bunch of resolutions it can spit out. But it's weird because right now the Mac Mini is feeding directly into the HDMI capture card at 1080p, and the capture card is just feeding it directly to StreamYard, as you can see, at 1080p. So, Steve, just get in here. It's just easier to talk than all this typing. Come on, just get in here. No, but I mean the Mac Mini outputs at 1080p. So when I hooked up the VGA scaler to it, yeah, just get in here. Even Dave is coming. Dave is like, well, I have some choice words to say about this. He's on his way. The scaler is an actual scaler on the VGA end. It's the same brand of the scaler I sold you, just a single output, one port thingy, whatever you call it. How do I copy a link from the chat without showing it? I can't click on it. Well, that sucks. I can't copy the text in here. Hold on. Wikipedia, time lapse, video game. I just typed that in terminal with the wrong keyboard. What the hell? Hold on. Too many keyboards on my desk. Time lapse video game. Time lapse video game. Oh no, that's not. Nope, you're right. That's not. Let me share the one I'm talking about. All right, so this copy, paste. There we go. That is the Journeyman Project series, and it is fantastic. Yes, the quality of the graphics are what you expect from games in that era, but the stories, the scenery they put together, the soundtracks, it really sucks you in. Bring the browser up. Oh shit, did I just mess up my copy? No, I didn't. Ah, wrong mouse again. Oh. Nope, still coming. Share. Actually, no, Bruce. Just get in here. You're not working because you're typing way too much to be working. We know you're not working. Stop it. Just get in here. Because you're even willing to sit here and talk about games, which confirms you're not working. I'm not falling for it. Oh, bullshit. 1993 is when it started. 1993. I suddenly feel old. All right. There they are. And I don't think I've ever played the original. Legacy of Time is by far my favorite. 1998. Nah. And he shall work no more.
Bruce.
Hello. Well, I figured, if we're going to be talking about these games, I've got to come on and voice an opinion, haven't I?
There you go.
Yes,
So-
please voice your opinion. Jay
Can
would
we-
love to hear it because
Can
he
we,
doesn't want
talk
to hear
about, can we talk about yours first? Because I've never played it.
Sure. Okay. Let's. I'll bring up a couple that I really like. Bear with me a second. I'll do some shareage. I'm going to bring these up in Wikipedia just because that's what we have here. I do actually have some other places I can go to show these games, but share screen, and where we got window,
Dave,
this one, share. Okay, I gotta add it to stream now. There we go. All right. So here's this one here. Just going to briefly chat about this one. This is a game called Zork Nemesis, and people obviously are familiar with the Zork. Hello, Dave. How are you?
Hey,
Hey,
Dave.
Bruce, I'm doing okay. How you doing?
Yeah, so the people that were aware of the old Zork text adventure type game. This
not.
is it's a very, very old game, and I can't remember what it was called. Zork, Return to Zork. I don't know. There were these very old text style adventure games based around this theory of Zork around from a long time ago. I won't go into those in great detail. But this was a game where I bought this game at a time where I had absolutely no idea of the previous Zork series. I had just bought myself I think it was my Power Tower Pro. I think that was the one, and I wanted to get some games for it, and I was in at a shop that sold hardly any Mac software, and I saw this one there that I saw worked on a Mac, and I bought it, and away I went. And it is very similar in style to the Myst games. There are no pictures here at all. That's just terrible. I'll see if I can get some pictures for you. And you basically make your way through all these different worlds. Let me have a look. I know I have got some pics of this, so...
I think I played games like that on the Commodore, where you just type in commands and it tells you are now walking this direction, and you stumble upon a bridge with a wizard and stuff like that.
That is the sort of thing. Yep,
Okay.
that's correct. Let's have a look here. No, where are we go? About no. Oh man, where on earth? I've got this around here somewhere. Just can't remember where. I know.
Wait a minute. Is that an Electro Voice RE20? I have no idea what you're talking about. What is an Electro Voice RE20?
Who's
microphone.
where? Is someone referring to this thing that's poking in front of my face? If they are, it's not. It's a Rode podcaster.
Yeah,
okay, here we
Bruce
go.
is exclusively Rode.
Yep, I'm a Rode person. They're not paying me anything. Rode, feel free to pay me something.
Not for lack of trying.
Yeah, that's right. no, I'm failing here. I'm failing dismally trying to find this. But anyhow, so that's this is one of the games that I recommend. It's one where you've got kind of like a 3D sort of vision. You know, you zoom around, very nice 3D illustrations and stuff like that. You travel around different worlds, and you are trying to save the alchemists from the Nemesis. That's essentially the premise of the game. Yeah. So. Yes, I did. Thank you, Joe. Got those files. I haven't had a chance to touch them yet, but I did get them. So thank you very much for that. And I will be, I'll be getting that all happening very, very soon. So I will be selling the little Apple III adapter that Joe has made. I'll be selling that out here to Australian customers.
Fancy.
So I think this is quite a good one where you can kind of walk through, travel through, you know. Pick all the the fancy puzzles and stuff like that. I enjoyed that one. Then there was the other one, Time Lapse, which you brought up on the screen there. Where we go? Let's go to Jay's one. There we go. That's Time Lapse. Yeah. Now this one it doesn't have the live spinning around 3D view that you will have in some of your later games. But it has just magnificent 3D renders for the time. And we've got to keep in mind that this is old stuff, but for the time, just some of the images in the game were just beautiful. So I enjoyed that game. That was good fun. Once again, one of these ones where you kind of you've got a very long journey you go through, and you travel through different worlds and stuff like that. And then another one that I really liked was one called hang on, just bear with me a second.
That does look pretty good for the time.
Yeah. Yep, starts off on Easter Island, as you can see there. And then you travel through to ancient Egypt, and then you go through to the Mayan civilization and somewhere else. And if you see that little brown picture there, it came in a little. It was cardboard, but it was made to look like a little leather
Old
kind of booklet.
Book.
Yeah, it had 3 CDs in it, which was very cute. So
that's cool.
Yeah, I really like that one.
But inspired by the game Myst.
Yeah, well, it's very similar in style. So yeah. Huh. Let's have a look now here at. And there's another one. I've got another one, which is this one was I don't know. It wasn't brilliant. I really enjoyed playing it. So I'm just going to bring up some images of this one here. Let me just go and share. Stop scrolling. Share screen. And window. This one. Here we go. Share. All right. So these are some pictures from this game called Secrets of the Luxor, and so that's the cover of it there. And then you basically start off heading into this pyramid, and you have all these puzzles to solve. Be nice if these were showing up a bit bigger. Never mind. And then you get magically transported into a completely different world, and then you have to solve puzzles along the way. And I found that the whole thing when it comes to playing these games, the thing I like about them is when they're really immersive. You know, when the music and the visuals really draw you in, and you really start getting immersed in the world they're creating. Yeah. And so some of these games are really, really good at doing that. And I felt this was one that actually did that quite well.
Is this one of the games where you click and you get transported, or you actually walk through it?
In this one, you click, and so you imagine that there are set locations, and you are here, and then you click, and then you jump forward a bit, same as you would in Myst.
Like Myst,
yeah. Yeah. So in terms of the way Time Lapse and the way Secrets of the Luxor are, they are those ones where they're the same as Myst in that regard. When you get into, and Riven for that matter, when you get into something like Zork Nemesis, that one had more of a spin around 3D view. You still jumped across one block at a time, but wherever you were, you actually get to have like a full 360-degree panoramic view. And then games like Myst 3 Exile, which is obviously the next in the Myst series, that one has a much more of that sort of smooth moving around, that sort of thing. So that was a good game too. But yeah, I mean, I'm the same as you. I mean, I used to play these when I was a lot younger. It's hard to just spend hours playing a game like that these days. But they're really good. And may I recommend, if there is anyone out there that likes puzzle-based games but are looking for something on a more modern platform, if you get a chance to play the Room series on iPad, now it's available on iOS. There's the Room 2, the Room. I think it was it the Room 3, and then there was like Forgotten Sins or something like that. And in particular, the Room 2 and 3 for me were wonderful games to play. So if you like that puzzle solving type thing going on, check out The Room on iPad. Really, really good
and
quality
that's
games.
Room as in room,
Yes.
or Rune? Room
as in in ROOM. So yeah.
Sorry, let me hijack the screen for it. No,
So
nope,
you can
not what I want.
we don't need to look at this one anymore. Stop screen. Stop
Do that.
screen. There we go.
And then do that. Yeah. Ooh, it's done.
You ready to install?
I think so. Wait, wrong mouse again. So, I'm sorry, I can't see. I have to go full screen for a second while we ask what Dave is doing.
Can you hear me okay?
You're
No,
very,
I
very
cannot.
quiet.
Let me plug my other mic in. Hang on.
All right. Use one of those rigged Yetis.
That's what I'm hooking up right now.
Once
Hang on,
finished, head to
hang on.
building and installing OpenCore.
Just a
All
second
right.
here.
So now, do I need a third flash drive? Hold on. So we got the installer. All right, so we can eject this.
Okay, you should be able to hear me now.
Oh yeah, much better.
Much better.
Okay, yeah, I had to. I was on the. I just on my eyesight camera here, and the mic's a piece of crap on this thing. So, but yeah, what am I doing? Well, let's see. I had a solo stream tonight. And
I know Mike showed little to no remorse for missing it.
Yeah, that's okay. He was frustrated putting that sorbet on that power book of mine that he's giving me. So anyway,
Yeah, you better freaking appreciate it too.
I do.
Freaking nightmare.
Yeah, I sensed your frustration watching you. Yeah.
We just love hearing you complain, though.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, my F-bombs aren't as epic as yours.
I wish they were.
But yeah, Jay, you know what? YouTube's kind of goofy on stuff. You know, when they send out their notification stuff, because like I'll use Bruce for an example. Like sometimes he's been streaming for like an hour, and it just pops up on my thing.
Yeah.
So they obviously there's issues in the system, but
Yeah.
That's putting it nicely.
well, we're trying to be nice. So, but anyway, so yeah, just waiting on Sean to. He forgot about sending me the CD. He burned the firmware for me so I can get my newer tech CPU card in my cube.
Oh, you found one.
Oh yeah, it's a 2.1 gigahertz, and
Nice.
Heard at 68K Mac Forum, he put that big gigantic copper heat sink on it for me, and since I don't have the high power VRM board for it, he made me a little 28 volt board, so I don't have to pull anything from the VRM board that's in there now.
Nice.
The VR board in there now will handle it for a little while, but he says, after a while it'll just cook it. It's just too much for it and for long term. So anyway, yeah. So then I'll do some benchmarks. I've screenshot some of Sean's benchmarks on his cube when he did the Geekbench, and so I'll kind of compare them and see, because this one he has on his card, he has the Apollo 8 Freescale processor, and this one I have is the Apollo 7. It's a 7447A. It's just a notch below that, but this is clocked a little bit higher than his, so I'm just kind of curious to see how much more his is a little bit more than mine. So,
Huh.
yeah, so it'll be interesting.
You put a fan in that cube, right?
What's that?
You put a fan in your cube.
Oh yeah, a long time ago, yeah.
Okay, just checking. Without it, you might be effed.
It has a 12-volt fan. If you go to my playlist, Jay, you would see that. I put an autonomous fan controller in there.
I think I saw that. I was
Yeah.
just making sure, because if you put a CPU card like that in a cube without a fan, that's going to be sparktastic.
Oh yeah. Well, I have that 1.4 Sonnet in it, and yeah, definitely it runs a lot hotter. But the fan keeps it nice and cool, though. So, and as soon as it hits 89 degrees, it starts ramping up. So, I don't know what that is Celsius. I'll have to get the conversion on that. But yeah.
Because I couldn't tell you either.
But anyway, so yeah, and then what else? Colin, DOS dude. So he emailed me the other day, and he figured out what the issue was on my iMac G3 slot load board that I sent him over a year ago, because he converted a processor, so he put a G4 chip on it. And so anyway, what happened is it worked for about a minute, didn't work anymore. And so he came to the conclusion that the cache on it, L2 cache, cannot keep up with the higher speed processor, so he had to change those out, and he found some. So he's supposed to let me know if that took care of the problem or not. So because he clocked it up. It'll be a lot faster than it was. So that's what's cooking right now, and just getting ready for Thanksgiving next week. So
I'm sorry, I just got lost on this OpenCore thing.
oh, that's all right.
Follow the instructions. Next, run option 2. So I did. C is
Yeah.
1 flash drive, 2 disk images, and the internal drive. But I have 2.
Hold on just a second. Let me mute my mic here, Tony.
Must be option 1 then. Ensure they have an EFI partition. Only one of the flash drives has an EFI. We have fucking 1. Please select the partition you would like. 1. If it goes wrong, we only wasted 3 hours and 8 minutes.
There we go. All right.
Press enter to continue. All right. And what's next? If you have issues, please ensure you install blah 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 blah. All right. Once finished, head to booting OpenCore and macOS. And that's the same process we did before. So I think we're done. I doubt it, but I think we're done. So I didn't need an additional flash drive. So let's make sure it didn't install on that.
Smart.
It didn't. So you can go So then now this EFI partition should have stuff on it. Nope. Fuck it. Let's restart and see what pops up.
So you're trying to put Big Sur on this, Jenny?
Yep. Restart and hold down Option. Well, let's do it.
And who's the which version of OpenCore is this?
This is OpenCore Legacy Patcher, whatever they told me to download.
Because I used the one from Mr. Macintosh. That was very easy to do.
What, he has a Legacy Patcher thingy?
Oh yeah, you go to his yeah, he has a thing that'll show you on the supported Macs how to put God, I can't think today. I'm sorry. Hang on. Big Sur. Okay, the machines, and he's got a big list of them. But yeah, it's real easy, and it does all the updates and everything. It's really cool. It's way better than it was doing the Mac Pro here.
So you let me sit here.
Well, you didn't ask.
I knew this was coming. I knew this was coming.
Son of a. All right. Well, this didn't work. The EFI partition did not show. So, MrMacintosh.com.
Mm-hmm. Go to the Big Sur Patcher for the unsupported Macs.
Wait,
and
you see that? The hold on, Mr. Macintosh. Mr. I'm on his front page. Where do I go?
Well, look at it. Go through his video list there and just kind of scroll through. It's back a little ways.
Oh, you're talking YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay. I'm on his website.
Oh, go YouTube.
Damn it, Dave. All right. YouTube, Mr. Macintosh. Hey, Mr. Macintosh. Videos. All right. What's the name of the video?
Putting Big Sur on unsupported Macs.
Install Big Sur on unsupported Macs with patched Sur. Be quiet. Wait, so I have to watch the whole video? That's 20 minutes, Dave.
Yeah, well, yeah. It shows you what to download and stuff.
New address. GitHub. Of course it's GitHub. Why wouldn't it be GitHub? Patch servers backup. The patcher isn't currently signed. You have to right click on the app. So I just download the. Screw it. Let's download it. See what happens. See what happens. In the meantime, I can. Wait, 5 megabytes? That can't be right. What are you getting me into, Dave? All right, flash drive is in. Patched, sir. Need anything else?
You need either an external USB drive or USB stick.
Yep, got that.
All right, you gotta make your installer, and then you download the other part of it. It's pretty slick, though.
Well, thank you for telling me so soon.
Well, I didn't know you were going to be doing this. Right? I told you.
You just hate
earlier.
me, Dave.
No, I don't.
All right. Flash drive in here.
Hey, I was the one that was asking you why you weren't using your puck mouse. So there you go.
Yeah. All right. So back to this one, and the flash drive shoots. There we go. Now, I'm not watching Mr. Macintosh's video. I'm just gonna do it.
You just do it.
So these are the files GitHub told me to download. Put those on my desktop. Close that. Sort that out a little. All right. Big Sur DMG. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, what does that say? I can't read what that says. No, I don't know, it's an error.
Oh, piffle.
Hold on. Maybe it's gatekeeper's thing. GitHub.com/Ben216.
Yeah, you have to drag one of those things into your apps.
Patched. Sir. Releases. Alright, since that didn't work, let's just re-download these files since they're only a few megabytes. I'm gonna end up wasting another hour on this before I give up and just watch the video. We're gonna try. Alright. No instructions here whatsoever. None.
That's why you watch the video. He's very detailed.
Hold on, maybe the instructions are here.
Yeah, that's the thing you want right there. That little thing right that'll be on your down there in your desktop there.
See if your Mac is supported. Well, that's very
That's helpful, isn't it?
That's amazing. Amazing.
The heck is
Let's,
that?
Get the hell out of
Well,
here.
if your Mac speaks gibberish, it's supported.
Yeah, right. See if your Mac is supported. Credits. File vault. Download patch sir. Open the DMG. The first 3 prompts are information explaining. All right, let's just do it. This is all Dave's fault. Son of a bitch. Are you kidding me? Alright, hold on. I'm going to open it on High Sierra instead. Finishing. Mounting. Patched Sur only runs on Catalina.
What do you have? Oh, what do you have now on that Mac Mini?
LCAP.
Oh, yeah, that's probably not going to work.
You may have. It's worth mentioning this, Dave.
You didn't ask.
I should just kick your ass out of here. All right, so OpenCore didn't work, even though we followed all the damn instructions. You know what? No, I'm not giving up. We are going. It's because we use the command line thing. See, and when you use command line, everything goes to shit. So, select the drive to install OpenCore onto. That one.
Loading OpenCore.
All right. It built something. Patch system volume. We're just clicking random shit now. I can't read that.
I can't either. It's all blurry.
This is fantastic. Did it put anything on the EFI drive now? Nope. Did it use this one? Nope. Yeah. Now what? Wait. We can show invisible files, can't we? How the hell? Let's just restart, see if there's anything on the EFI thingy. If that doesn't work, then this Mac Mini will happily continue to run LCAP until I put Linux on it. What situation am I in? I don't even know. It all went according to plan, and then Dave showed up, and who knows? I do have a problem with naming. Oh, wait, shit! Look,
There it is.
ooh, yeah.
There it is.
Oh, damn! This might actually work. No, thanks to Dave. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, right. Naming my streams has become an issue because I start out doing one thing.
Hmm.
Within an hour, I'm doing something completely different, and that lasts for a good 2 hours. How do you rename your stream if you're doing 20 different things?
Maybe you should call it an OpenCore stream.
It did turn into that, didn't it?
Did you actually clean the thing while I was away?
Yes.
As in, like, I opened it up and had a look inside?
Yep.
Cool.
It turned out it didn't need a lot of cleaning. I did put some fresh thermal paste on there, which made it run the exact same temperature.
Hold on. Hang on. Here.
And then I thought, it's a bit of a short stream. I might as well try OpenCore. And now it's been 3 hours and 22 minutes. Yep. I have a crazy idea. How about putting in a window? What should I even respond to that? I don't even know. All right. Install Big Sur. Continue. I think it's doing something. There we go. Continue. Sure, I agree. Oh shit, look at that. We're going to put it on storage. We're not going to make the same mistake we did last time. Holy shit, we're installing Big Sur on a Core 2 Duo. So any minute now, you're going to hear screaming, and when I switch the camera, you're going to see half my office on fire.
It's quite extraordinary, isn't it? I just did not even think that would be technically possible.
I figured I could push this to maybe Mojave with DOS Dude or whatever, but this is, I mean, it has a 200 megabyte graphics card, so I don't expect it to be any kind of useful.
Well, it's just like what Mr. McIntosh was talking about. He says there's a lot of these computers, they have metal graphics cards in them, but Apple just decided to stop support for them.
Does this thing have a metal card?
If it has I know, like the Mac that I'm on here, it's a 2013, and it made it from 13 to 14, and it has metal supported graphics in it, but yet they stopped supporting it. They cut it off after Catalina.
Hold on, I have to look this up. Let's see. NVIDIA GeForce GTX 400 and newer. This has a 320M. Would it be running the installer though if it didn't support metal?
I don't know. I wouldn't think it would.
Oh, Mac Mini, early 2009 or newer.
Oh, there you go.
Crap.
Okay, so you're good. Yeah, you're good.
Will it run Unreal Tournament though? No. Don't worry, DJ. I didn't take it serious.
I mean, so far I like Big Sur. It's very stable. I've had no problem with it. Everything worked fine.
I want to give it a fair shot. My stupid ass Mac Pro won't do it. Ridiculous. Let me go grab a drink. I'll be right back.
All right. So what have you been up to today, Bruce?
Oh, this is just a good old-fashioned run-of-the-mill Monday. I mean, apart from the fact that it is also my birthday, but it is just a normal work day today for me. So I am just coding away, trying to get a job finished so that I can then send out an invoice for it, because that's always the fun part.
Yeah. So you work from home, or you have to go to the office?
Yeah,
Oh, good.
Yeah,
Good for you.
I'm self-employed, so and have
Okay.
been for the past probably 8-10 years, something like that. I'm terrible with the passage of time, so I don't know. It could be a week, it could be a year. I'm not sure. So, but yes, I have been. Thank you, Thomas. So yes, I have been. This is normal for me, working from home. The difference is that my wife works from home now as well. So
okay. Oh, good.
So it's a little home office there. What did you get yourself there, Jay? That looks like an ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
That's great.
I was on autopilot. I went to the kitchen for a drink, came back with ice cream.
So, are you doing anything special for your birthday today, or?
No, caught up with some friends on the weekend. I'll probably go out to dinner with the wife sometime this week, but tonight it's just cooking by me. I'm cooking some honey soy chicken wings for dinner, so which is still it's a nice meal. Don't get me wrong, for my birthday and everything, but yeah, nothing particularly spectacular tonight. Other than I will probably consume some alcohol, so that makes tonight special.
Getting sloshed.
Make some things slide right down. There you go. Yeah, I probably won't get sloshed, but we'll see. We'll see. Never say
I'll
never.
just take a moment and hold Bruce accountable for missing or entirely skipping his weekend live stream.
Yes, I know that was pretty bad, and that was entirely my doing. As I mentioned, I went out with some friends on Saturday night and drank a little bit more than I had expected or anticipated, and stayed up a little later than I had anticipated. So we started at around about 2 p.m. So here was I thinking we'd be finished by about, 8, and we'd head home, and then I'd get a nice early night. Well, no, we didn't finish up until after midnight. So by the time I got home,
That's the way it should be.
Yeah. And so, I got into bed, and I was a little bit seedy the following day. So although I wasn't wasn't bedridden or anything like that, I definitely lacked a bit of motivation when it came to doing a live stream. So no live stream on the weekend.
Do you remember texting the Maciac group chat while you were drunk? Some outrageous stuff.
I don't actually have any black spots of the evening, so sorry to say, Jay. I'm not much of a forget what happens when I drink sort of person. So
If you were coming back to say, "Oh, really? Did I?" I would end the stream right now. Spend the next 5 hours in Photoshop cooking up all kinds of crazy stuff.
oh dear, yeah. So
I've only ever gotten to that point one time in my life, and once was enough. Somebody introduced me to some Everclear. I don't know if you ever heard of that stuff, but it's basically moonshine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
nasty.
Pretty wicked. Yeah.
I got introduced to a thing on the weekend called a seltzer. And I don't know if they're just
water?
Yeah, well, that's what seltzer means, but they've actually, we generally don't use, I don't know about you guys, we generally don't use the word seltzer here to kind of describe bubbly water, but yes, you're right, that is what seltzer means. And one of the alcohol companies, and I don't know which one, maybe even more of them, have marketed these drinks, which are basically, I guess, vodka, some bubbly water, and usually some sort of flavoring in there, a light fruity flavoring. One of them was like a margarita flavor, and one was like watermelon flavor and stuff like that. And they were all raving about them, and I thought, yeah, I wouldn't mind trying one. And they came in these ridiculously small cans. Oh, Uzo, yummy.
That's the first time I got drunk.
Oh yeah, you like a bit of licorice.
I had no idea what it was. My neighbor married some woman from Greece, and she imported this stuff by the boatload. So it's like, yeah, I'll try it. Smells good, tastes good. Didn't know it was 50% though. It was a very interesting time.
Yeah.
So I'll be back in just a minute, guys. I got to go let a dog out here. Hang on just a minute.
I remember the bottle looking different too.
Yeah, well, Uzo is made by lots of different companies.
But you can't beat Bailey's. By the way, anyone watching, you can get your hands on this stuff. You will not regret it. The flavor is spectacular.
Yeah.
It was easy to get in Florida. I'm having a very hard time finding it here in Ohio.
And this, we actually have quite a significant rum production business here in Australia because of the all of the sugarcane that we grow out here. And we've got there's a brand of rum out here called Bundaberg, which is made in Bundaberg. And they make beautiful rum. And I'm pretty sure they make some spiced rums as well. But not really my thing, but I won't knock one back if you offer one, Tim. I mean, it is alcohol after all.
All right, enough free advertising. So I will be looking into Patch, sir. Maybe they have an older version that works on El Cap or High Sierra or something, but getting a patched version of an operating system
Is it fixed yet?
works on one of the latest operating systems.
Oh shit, Steve!
Fixed yet?
I didn't think you were awake.
Took you long enough.
Is it fixed yet?
Yeah.
Sort of.
No, he's giving up.
No, you gave
Which
up.
I
I'm still
find
trying.
ironic because I gave up trying to install OS 9 on my MDD.
Oh well, that's a shame.
I didn't give up. Look at this. It's going.
Oh.
I'm in the process of manually rotating all the pictures I took, scanned. So
You know that there are the ways of sort of doing.
I'm doing it in batches.
Batches, yeah.
All the ones that are rotated 90 degrees, I open them all up, press Command L, save,
Good on you. Good.
go on. But
What photos
and-
are these? Family photos?
Yep, family photos from the 1960s, these slides. And my goodness, this scanner does a freaking beautiful job with them. 2700
Very fine
DPI.
job.
Which one
Yeah,
Do you have one that you can share?
Yeah. Let me. Here's one of. It's a portrait one, so it's not going to be in the best resolution on the screen. But scan number 58. This is New York, sometime in the 60s. My dad took, and it's hard to tell by the scaling here, but just the colors and everything of the street signs and all that stuff.
There's
is
no
Yeah,
grain
cool.
or anything.
No, it's this beautiful shot.
Love to see the cars.
Yeah. There's one of the cars I'll have to find, but and here's an example. I'll share my screen again in a second. When I bought the slide scanner used, this slide came in it, and it's a close up of some. Let me remove my screen and edit again. It's a close up. Stop scaring. I have to do it manually. It's a close up of a headlight of a car. But it's very neat looking. There we go. You just see the detail on that.
Oh, that
Oh
is
yeah, that is
Yeah.
nice.
great.
So yeah, and these
I
are
can see the cracks in the windshield.
these are not retouched or anything. They're just straight from the scanner. But that scanner does a beautiful job.
Lovely,
Very nice.
Lovely.
Yeah. So
The
it's
results
like,
you can get from slides of that era,
Oh, yeah.
they can really like surprise people. I mean, my grandfather was a big slide photographer, and so we have this great big collection of slides from the 60s. And when you scan those in, like when you're looking at cityscapes or something like that, the colors come in so vibrant. When you look at it, you think it was taken yesterday, except for the fact that like it looks completely different because it's so it's like 60 years old. So
my it's a 50th wedding anniversary of a relative in Florida. So we were going through some photos because I used to live up here, and going through some photos and scanning them and such. And my dad had this little handheld scanner doohickey that you slide the scan in, you push a button, it takes a photo of it, and it's a JPEG that comes out, and the color, the blacks are crushed, and it's not the best quality, but it's fine enough for looking through, going, okay, that's what's on there. Okay, that's what's on there. And then we found a really nice one. I said, hold on. I brought out the G3 blue and white, brought out the monitor and everything, and scanned a photo in. It's like, oh my goodness, you could zoom into these people and make a nice cropped photo. So,
Well, I've had many arguments over the years, but I stand by it that digital only caught up to film in the last maybe 3 years, or maybe not even yet.
I would say in the consumer space, only the past few years, but in the professional space, you've had kick-ass cameras that mere mortals could have afforded.
Yeah, I remember it was a PR stunt, but I think it was some university years ago took a picture on a rooftop in New York that was like 200 megapixel, and you could download it. It was a few 100 gigabyte TIFF file, and you could zoom in on buildings in the distance and see people standing in the window and stuff.
This'll date the photo. Let's see. How do I wish StreamYard had a better way.
When it comes to iPhones or even just consumer handhelds, I still don't think they're there yet.
So here's a photo from the world premiere of the film The Poseidon Adventure. So that's a movie theater marquee my dad took a picture of. But you just see obviously the photo was taken on a nice camera and everything. But I'm just so surprised at the colors and everything that are coming through.
What kind of scanner is this?
This is a Nikon LS2000. It's a SCSI scanner. And I was using the blue and white, and then I said, wait a second. The second scanner I bought came with a bonus of a very expensive and hard to find FireWire to SCSI adapter. So let me use that in ViewScan, and that was much faster.
Right.
The scan time was the same, but the processing and saving of the images was much faster.
I bet.
Oh, here's another one I could share. Yeah, let me flip this horizontally so the text is actually going to be readable on this, because that's the fun of negatives. If you forget which orientation you're scanning, or if it was done in a different way, it's a little bit difficult to try and figure out how it's supposed to be. Oh, come on. StreamYard, you silly thing. Oh, I blocked it? How did I block it? No, undo that. I'll try this again. Last one, I promise. Yeah, so this doesn't have any of the colors retouched or anything, but the quality is
The
pretty
detail
good
is
for
good,
a scan. Yeah, so that's a nice landscape one there. But
I have a little one here to share as well. This is
Even
also
the guy in that photo 50 years ago was using a tripod. Grudy should take note.
I don't. Yeah.
So this is a
nice.
photo from, I think it is actually 1960, and this is taken from on the harbour, standing on the harbour bridge on the, the two, how there's the arch in the middle and there's the two sort of bits on either side. It's on one of those. This is facing sort of south into Sydney with the harbour behind you.
Wow.
Now this is for an Australian, this is a skyline that would just be absolutely unrecognisable today. Everywhere the eye can see is now just sort of high-rise building, and looking down here, it's, as I say, it is just a completely different city now.
I love where the
60 years
the
ago,
little
so.
blue car is. There's no street lines or anything.
Down here, yeah, that's right. And of course, we've got these old green double-decker buses here that we haven't had here for a long time, and obviously all these cars are based on that era. But again, this is something that when you take this from a slide from that era, they just look so good. They're just so much detail. You can get right into the grain on this one if you scan, look at high res enough. But
And what resolution does that scanner do, Bruce?
that's a very, very good question.
I think you said it was a Plus Tech something.
Yeah, it is, and it's even here somewhere.
8100 or something like that.
I'm hoping. I might actually be able to, look, put it this way, I'll be able to find it if I'll do a search on the Googles for it. And
yeah, there's a lot of 8000 series. I'm just curious because obviously the one I have is 2700 DPI, which, don't get me wrong, is plenty good. It's much better than
so
what I was
mine
scanning.
looks like the 8100.
Okay.
Which we skills
7200 DPI. Jeez.
Yeah.
That's
It's very nice. So essentially, what happened with this, I was using an old screen reflective scanner, and it is, this was one. It's an old SCSI one, and it cost our company a fortune, but they just threw it away when they, as time went on and there were no machines with SCSI anymore, and we by that stage had far superior scanners. But we had this old screen scanner, and I used to use it, and I got used to that level of quality from that scanner, and then when I got to the point where I just couldn't use it anymore because I didn't have any SCSI computers set up anymore, I said, look, I need to get myself a decent slide scanner. And so I hunted around to see what I could find. And this was the one that sort of came up with the best specs, the best bang for the buck in that sort of price range I was looking at. And I've been very, very happy with it. It's a great little scanner.
I'll probably end up buying one of these eventually, but for the project I'm doing, it's time sensitive. So just scanning in a few. But how long does it take one slide, or
it obviously
at
depends.
the full resolution?
Yeah, at the full resolution, you're probably looking at 5 minutes, something like that. I mean, I'll tell you what, I will set it up sometime soon, and I'll do some timing. And because it came with this software, which was a little bit clunky, but last time I downloaded an update for it, it's really been quite refined.
Yeah,
so
they said that
it's much better
Silverfast
now.
software is very, very fine-tuned to what you have to do.
Yeah,
'Cause
it's
I'm
good now.
what I'm doing is I'm just piecing together a video based on just my hobby of scanning photos and stuff. And so I had the flatbed, I have the SCSI scanner I'm using, and then I have some others. So I'm basically doing a few of the same slides, scanning them across different mediums, and showing how you could get a better result. So yeah, it'd be interesting to compare.
I've got another nice one here. So if I can bring this up, another nice little pic here from the Harbour Bridge.
David,
Hey, how you doing?
good. How are you?
Good.
All right, so let me just close this. So this is another shot from the Harbour Bridge, and again looking at a skyline that would not be recognisable today. So let me just grab this for me a second.
The Mini restarted, and I couldn't see what was on the screen, so I have no idea what is booting up.
So this is circular key here, and as you can see, we've even got an old ship with stacks on it. So this one would have still been running on Steam, I guess, at the time. I mean, maybe not, but
Wow.
But yeah, so this again, this is I mean, there's massive buildings all around around this now. It's not like that at all, and you can't see any of the other landmarks there. I think this even predates the Opera House being
Today, those kind of buildings are called apartments. They're so tiny.
I see the
Back then, they were huge.
the Plus Tech website. One of those photos is almost about half a gig, 7200 DPI.
Yeah, I mean, I if I'm doing stuff for archival purposes, I tend to scan them at high res. But if it's just for practical slideshows and stuff, you don't need to go that hard. But one of the things that is really nice is that it comes with a whole bunch of, what would you call them, sort of color profiles for different film types.
Oh god.
So Nikon probably has that as well. So, but if you are getting, for example, if you were going to scan in negatives, and you had, say, some Kodak ones, you can go in and select that you want Kodak negatives, whichever it might be, Kodachrome Gold or something like that. You can select it, and then it actually has color profiles for converting it into positive, and it does a really, really good job. And it's got profiles for Kodak and for Fuji and all those sorts of different film companies, so that you end up getting really nice transfer from negative to positive.
That is nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of the ViewScan has some profiles in there, but last I looked, it only had like one. It said Kodak, and I'm like, okay, well, these are Kodak, but they're like Ektachrome 2 or whatever the heck, from 1970 whatever. So it's a little bit different than what they might expect.
Oh, here I've got a great shot here. Yeah, I'm going to bring this one up. This is where are we? This will be the last one I've got up. Promise this will be the last.
It's entertaining.
This is someone very proud of their new motor, their new car.
Is that someone new?
No.
Oh, nice.
So this is my grandparents' friend, who is now also a relative of mine. There's a long story there, but who has passed away. He's no longer with us, but this is when he just bought himself a Rolls Royce. So
that's a Rolls Royce Silver Cloud.
Yeah, it's something.
Was it say behind
anything I ever wrote in my life?
And you got to remember, at the time that this photo was taken, I wasn't even a thought. So.
Yeah, probably, if you accidentally drive this into a building, the car will be fine and the building will be dust.
Yes. In fact, I'm not even sure if my parents knew each other at the time this photo was taken. So
it says wrapped something applied or supplied on the wraps supplied, but behind his head. There's some text there.
Someone else just joined?
Hey,
Dana.
Dana.
it's Bob.
Hello.
Hello. How art thou?
100%, mate. 100%.
You're about 4 hours late, but welcome to the party.
Yeah, Jay, when
I
did
was
you
at
start
a
streaming?
movie.
'Cause that's when I started scanning, so I've been scanning for a while.
This was supposed to be a 1 hour or shorter stream.
It's supposed to be. You know how that
Supposed
works.
to be, yeah.
So, Dana, I have to ask you something. Did you investigate whether you have any options with your tires? Like any insurance type options?
Why you gotta bring him down again? He came in smiling. Look at him now.
Made him sad.
He might have had some good news.
Yeah, right.
No, so I took the tire off yesterday. I took it. First, I took it to a tire shop where they do repairs, and they said it was too large of a puncture to repair. So I took it back to the place that installed my tires last month, and they said, "Well, we can try to repair it, or we can replace it if it's not repairable." And I said, "Well, I already had somebody look at it. They said it was not repairable." So I left it there, and I came back at the end of the day, and they replaced it. And what they did was they gave me the tire and instead charged me road hazard coverage on
Nice.
it and the other three, and then it saved me $25. So
Yeah, that road hazard. Every time I get it, it's well worth it.
I've never ever gotten it in 25 years, and so I figure I've saved money because I've never had a flat, but this one time it got me. So
Well, now you have it, don't you?
Yeah, so now I have it on the life of these tires, which is supposedly 45,000 miles. So we'll see.
Good.
Not the way you drive.
At least it's not Grudy.
I'm not greedy. His
At
tires
least
are
he
probably
still
Rudy
bald.
would never
Still
make it
has the
past
same
2 miles.
He doesn't buy new tires. He drives on them bald.
He would never make it 45,000 miles without crashing the vehicle. Anyway.
Yeah, that too.
Well, I'll tell you something that happened to me Friday at work. I went to go to the bank to deposit my check. So on the way back, I get gas at this gas station. I come back out, get on the road, and there's this road's 2 lanes, and then there's a turn lane to turn left. And so there's a stoplight, and we're about 8 cars deep from the stoplight. So that turn lane is only about a half lane. So anyway, I look in my mirror, and this guy's just flying, and he tore my mirror off my car,
Ooh.
Wow.
my Prius, okay?
Ooh.
So I saw this plastic flying, and so he went up the light, and so I got a picture of his license plate,
He didn't
Nice.
even stop?
and no, he took off.
Of course not. Why should he?
So I called the Folsom Police Department. But I already bought the part. It's $50 for the whole assembly because it's 2005 Prius. And,
Mine's 1 year newer than yours.
Oh.
How
Well,
many
you
miles
just
do you
cut-
have on yours?
Well, over 400,000.
Nice.
Yeah.
Mine's at only 176. It's young.
Okay, yeah,
got more miles than you.
mine doubles as a truck, pickup truck too. Yeah,
Nice.
but
So does Steve.
But so anyway, the thing's hanging by the wires, right? So I get to the parking lot, and so I managed to put it back on the mount. It locked in, okay, but most of the mounts busted off. So I went and worked and got some postage tape wrapped around it, and it's good until I get my new mirror. But what cracked me up is I said, gee, I wonder if it still works. The damn thing still works. It goes up, down. The heater still works in it. So about half the glass is still left in it. So
Nice.
Toyota. There you go.
Yeah.
Built to last.
They're hard to kill.
that they are.
Someone should maybe recommend Toyota to Grudy.
No, he would
he would
find
kill
a way to destroy it.
Yeah, I really don't think the manufacturer matters.
No, the guy would destroy a foot pedal go-kart if he had the chance.
A tricycle.
Well, I already totaled $100,000 Corvette, so I mean,
God.
don't think it really
He's-
matters what it is.
He is a lucky individual to walk away from that live. I mean,
And you think that would have changed the
Oh,
way
well, you're
thinking?
talking about the Corvette incident. There's been 3 more crashes since then in different vehicles.
oh really?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
This just
Not
got
nearly as
sad
bad
really
or as
quick.
expensive.
And then his transmission went out in his pickup truck.
No, it
Yeah.
was the fuel injectors, apparently.
Oh, I thought it was the transmission because he said he
Yeah,
had a
he's-
puddle underneath it.
Yeah, he said it
When
was
he drove
transition.
The one he drove to Wisconsin? It was the fuel
Yeah.
injectors?
Yeah, that's what his second video update was like. Oh, I'm going 40 miles an hour now. Engine freaking redlining, warning lights all over the place. It's like, I'll
His
make
parking
it.
brake light was on. I was like, what the hell? Every
I just-
possible light on this thing is going off, including the parking brake.
And yet he's still driving.
Well, it's a
And
Chevy
taking
truck.
videos.
It's a Chevy truck. They always have the red brake light and the ABS light on because the ABS units are junk.
Just like
Mine
mine.
didn't.
What does that say?
Mine did. Somebody just removed the light bulbs from the dashboard before I bought it.
The only problem I ever had with mine was the oil pressure sending unit.
Oh, that's typical on them too.
Right. But nothing else.
Dave,
What
let
happened
me
to
ask-
his Ford Excursion or whatever he had, that big diesel thing?
He's had like 2 or 3 of those.
Really?
I don't
Gee,
know
he
if,
likes those.
if he still has them all or if what he's done with it. He doesn't.
Dave, let me ask you a question. How many times have you replaced the tire pressure light, the tire pressure sensor on your Prius?
I don't have one on mine.
Lucky you. They're
We've
worth
been driving around with flats for 10 years.
They, I had one installed. It was like a free thing because I got the car used, but shortly after I got the car used, the light came on. It was like within a month. So they said, "Oh, we'll just replace the sensor." And I said, "Well, just out of curiosity, how much would the sensor?" And it's like $70, $80 depending on whatever.
Jeez.
So a year or so goes by, and the same thing happens again. So I call up the same guy. I'm like, "Look, I just got this replaced a year ago. Is this going to be a thing?" And he's like, no, don't worry about it. Hang up the phone. My coworker next to me says, what year is your car? And we start talking. His is like a year newer than mine. He's like, yeah, my dealer said don't even bother because they break so much that it's not even worth the $90 to install it. Because there's one per tire. So it's like, all you need is one to go, and then just one light comes on the dashboard. It's like, okay.
It's a shame you don't know a guy that works in an auto parts store could probably get you those things cheap.
Well, all I do is just, look at my tires every once in a while. And
Not that it really matters. I mean, your car is such a disaster anyway. I mean,
it still works. What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it works if you don't mind the 6 inches of hay inside of it.
No, most of that got cleaned out.
Most.
I'm just waiting for a video.
Needless to say, I went for a ride with him one time in this car. Do you have any idea how terrifying it is, Steve, driving around New Jersey in a Prius?
It's fine.
When people in New Jersey have no flipping idea how to drive.
It's fine.
It wasn't Steve's driving. It wasn't Steve's driving at all. It was all the other assholes on the road.
That's what you got to be worried about. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never seen Steve drive so fast in my life.
We're going to a yard sale. What do you expect?
No, we were going to White Castle.
I know. I was hungry.
My Prius really doesn't have much paint left on it. All the clear coat's blowing off of it,
Yeah, that's happening to the back of
That's
mine.
the same problem.
Yeah.
So which one of you is going to make a video first about rebuilding a Prius battery cell?
I had mine rebuilt. I'm good for a while.
Yeah. I remember Dave posted a link.
What do they charge to rebuild one of those?
I think it was like a few $100s.
Green bean batteries.
It's like $800 or something like that.
It costs, okay, so the way it works with them is they will take your old battery, they will replace it with one of theirs. It's guaranteed for life. It was $1,400, but it's guaranteed for life as long as you own the car.
Wow.
And even if you sell it and you give them that warranty transfers with that vehicle.
Jeez.
Because when the Priuses get older, the value of them is the batteries. Yeah. The batteries will be worth, like the battery pack is worth probably about more than what my car is worth, wholesale.
Yeah, and I know that with those, because it's basically one big cell made up of a bunch of tiny cells. So it's easier for them to give you one where all the cells test positive, and good and everything. And then they'll take yours out, and probably 90% of the cells are good in it. But all you need is one to fail for that, indicator to go on. I'm just crossing my fingers that doesn't happen anytime soon.
What they do is there's 36 cells inside the pack.
7.5 volt. Yeah.
And
cells.
what they do is they take them all apart, and they balance test them to see what they're reading. What they do is they match up cells that test similarly, that balance test similarly, and then they make a new battery pack.
Okay.
If you buy a battery pack, like I sell battery packs, they're $3,200.
Yeah.
Now those are brand new, and they, like Dave said, they do have a lifetime warranty. So, or I should say, it's something like 10 years or 150,000 miles, I think. Which at this point in time is pretty much life. Because you're talking about a car that's 15 years old now, almost.
Well, Dave has much more miles than I do, so that makes me happy.
Yeah, but the thing that everybody I know that has Priuses always has a crap load of miles on it.
Yeah.
Your Prius, Steve, is actually one of the lowest mileage ones I've seen in a long time.
Well, I got it.
Those engines, the engines don't really work that hard on a lot of them.
Yeah. I mean, I got mine used with like 28,000 miles, so I've at least put close to 150 on it.
I mean, I put 100,000 miles on my car, but that's all straight engine mileage,
Yeah.
You probably only put like 30 or 40,000 miles on yours.
Yeah, there's
on your engine.
Yeah.
And the and the odometers only go up to 299,000 miles and they stop. Yeah.
And how do you figure out the
Why
rest?
would they do that?
That's what the guy told me. He goes he goes, yeah, as soon as it hits that, you're done.
That was one thing I never understood about cars when I was a kid, where they had the analog odometers. When you'd hit 100,000, they'd flip back over and start over again. I'm like, why?
Because truthfully, car manufacturers don't think you're going to own it that long.
So, Dave, how do you know that yours has more than that mileage?
They're full
How
of
do you,
crap,
how do you
then.
keep track of it?
Well, I had to replace the combination meter in it about when it had about 190 some thousand miles on it. That was about
Okay.
7 years ago. And what there is, there's a capacitor that goes bad on that board. That's the only reason why it doesn't want to power up.
Oh.
And so anyway, I found a forum on YouTube. Somebody was fixing them. He goes, "Here, this is the problem. This capacitor. You change it." And he did it. It worked just fine. But so anyway, but what happens is the transmission stores the actual mileage in memory. There's a black box in there. So that combination meter, when you change it out, it does not transfer the data from that back and forth. You have to take that Toyota, they have to upload it or whatever they got to do, because that's what it was explained to me. So yeah, you just kind of make a mental note of it. You know?
Oh, jeez. That's neat. Now I know. That's cool. Thanks.
Where'd Bruce go? Was he leaving?
He's pretending to be working.
He got bored of us.
Yeah, he's probably drinking wine. Right?
Oh, he's still in here. He's just not.
Yeah.
So is that a new StreamYard feature? When you kill your camera, it takes your picture off the screen?
No, I just
Not a new feature,
I turned
or-
off audio avatars
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You can
because
do this, and then, you know.
yeah, because I did that the other day because we had so many people in the stream, and I didn't really want to be on video because I truthfully wasn't really in the mood to be seen last Thursday. So I turned the audio avatars off so I could just kind of hang out and just I could be here but not be here.
Yeah.
That's all.
Be unseen.
That's why I'm
Yeah.
here. You can't see me.
Yeah. Now he's not here on camera because he's not.
I got an
wearing pants.
email that said somebody wants my timeshare. I
Oh,
didn't know I had a timeshare.
Oh,
In your
I-
basement.
I had actually turned my camera off because I was eating. I was eating my dinner.
Hey, Dana, where's this timeshare?
Yeah. Anyway,
Your
why
guess
can't
is as
we?
good as mine.
In your basement.
Yeah.
I want a piece of this damn timeshare.
Yeah, me too. Sign me
I
up.
need a vacation.
Well, as soon as I figure out where it is, we can all have a Mac Yak meetup.
Oh yay!
Oh, hilarious.
But don't hold your breath. Whose mini
What?
is this?
Does that say 13?
Yeah, 13.
All right.
More
That's,
to go.
Yours, Jay?
It's probably
That's
said
Jay's.
13 minutes for about the last 2 hours.
Are you
No,
putting
no,
Big
no.
Sur on a mini or what?
Yep. On a
Yeah.
Core 2 Duo Mac Mini.
He's making it cry.
That got a spinner in it, or has it got SSD in it?
Oh no, it's got a spinner and it's
Oh,
cranking
that's
out,
why.
And for
cranking out
only 4
tremendous
gigs of
amounts
RAM.
of heat right now.
You're just waiting for it to die.
Hey Jay, get your thermal camera out and check it.
Yeah. Where is it?
I'm curious. I'm curious to see how hot this thing is.
Me too. I don't expect it to be too. It feels hot, but I don't expect it to be that bad while it's installing.
You'd be surprised.
Let's take a look.
Jeez. I'm going through my emails here. So we were talking about the tires that I had put on. It was October 30th, and that was a Saturday. I had ordered the tires the Tuesday before, and it was like, okay, we'll ship them to your location. Well, when I got there, they didn't have them yet. And I said, well, I need them because this one keeps going flat every 2 or 3 days. So we picked a different one they had in stock. That's what I've been driving on. So anyway, I just got an email today on the 19th of November that my order has arrived from California. It's a good thing I didn't decide to wait, crying out loud.
That would have been bad.
It took them almost 25 days to ship my tires from California.
Wow, that's crazy.
I'm just going to ignore that email.
It doesn't exist. It's fine.
69, Mike.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah, it's just installing. It's not even using the graphics or anything like that yet.
Well,
Yeah,
it's probably used. It's probably using the Intel graphics anyway.
I don't know if he's used the integrated graphics. I don't even know if these have integrated graphics.
Oh wait, that's a Core 2 Duo. That doesn't have
Yeah.
integrated graphics. What am I thinking?
I don't know. What are you thinking?
I forgot. Wait, no. Oh no, that's right. That is. I forgot. The MacBook has 2 actual graphics processors in it.
Ooh,
That's right.
Hey,
I was thinking of my MacBook Pro has 2 different NVIDIA graphics chips in it.
Yeah.
speaking of minis, I'm on the LemSwap mailing list. There's a guy selling a mid 2011 i7 Mac Mini server with 16 gigs of RAM for $150.
Sold.
Oh.
Where is it?
Don't do it.
Manahawkin, New Jersey,
Oh
do it.
boy. What year is it?
mid 2011.
Oh, that's one of the GPU issues.
No,
No, it's not.
Yeah,
It's got
Right,
an
Jay?
integrated GPU. No,
I thought I thought that had an AMD chipset.
no, it's an Intel 3000.
well, there you go.
No,
Dana,
no,
is
it also has an AMD that's causing some issues.
Is that
It does? Oh,
is it on the Facebook group or the email group?
The email.
how far is that from you, Steve?
I'm about to find out.
Don't get
No.
it. Don't
The
do
zip
it.
code is 08050.
Oh, that sounds close.
Don't be blinded by the i7. It has USB 2, a shitty GPU. It's not worth it.
He's also selling.
GPU.
He's also selling an early 2015 13-inch MacBook Air for $225.
Could you send me the link, Dana, if possible?
He's completely ignoring everything. He's
I'll
wants to
just
buy it.
I'll just
I
copy
want
and
to
text
take
it.
some looks.
You know it's a piece of shit. Why do you want to take a look?
Let me take a look.
He's gonna buy it.
I want to take some looks.
That means you're gonna buy it.
I want to look.
looks.
No, I don't. I don't have any money to buy anything right now because I spent all of it on that. What's the thermal camera thingy?
Oh, you got you a thermal camera, Steve?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
that'd be
been
cool.
fun to poke around with. Manahawkin. That sounds very close.
I think that says 8 minutes.
8 minutes. It looks like.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's deceptively far away from me. I'm too lazy to do nothing.
Hey, Mr. H, how are you doing?
Oh,
I
but it
think
does say shit.
my GPU. Yeah, I need to. I have a 2011 iMac behind me that needs a new GPU, but it's a very convoluted process. I was
Oh, I
hoping
have,
someone could just point at a card, say, buy this, plug it in, run OpenCore, and be done, but nope.
I think that's the card I bought for my 27-inch iMac. Let me put it in.
You know what
Not
you should
spend
do, Dana?
money on a Mac Mini. I don't know.
You should actually make a video about that.
Mhm.
I love how Dana's just like, yeah.
We'll see another bonfire before we see anything computer related.
Yeah, why not?
You
That was
might. I'm
fun.
taking some trash up there next weekend.
That was an impressive video, Dana. I tell you.
This is going to rename the channel to Dana's Bonfires.
Dana burns stuff.
Dana burns. The i7's a quad core though, right? Yeah.
Sure.
And it's the quad core one apparently does not have AMD graphics.
Hey, Thomas, do you
That's the one I have.
are you in a position to take a screenshot when that happens? It might help you rule out if it's GPU or display. Sounds like GPU, but you might get lucky.
That's,
What?
my name tag.
Giggling.
That's been there since you joined. I don't
Blah
even
blah
know-
blah.
I don't
Blah,
even know what
blah.
it means.
I used that as a joke on my on one of these here recently.
No, at the end of the day, it's $150 towards a M1 Mac Mini that I'll eventually buy. So never mind. Never mind. I use restraint.
No, you don't.
I'm using restraint now.
Barely.
Barely. I closed the window so I can't find it anymore.
I could text it again if you want.
No!
Go ahead.
Honey, why can't we pay the mortgage this month? Well, my friend Dana.
Well, there was
Is
like
Mac Mini?
10-year-old
Honey, why
Mini.
can't we pay the mortgage this month? Because you don't have a damn job. That's why.
Steve, why are you on the streets? Well,
Because I opened my mouth, Mike. That's why.
thanks, Mike.
She already hates me, so it doesn't matter.
She likes you.
Now, what I'm really waiting for, I mean, I gave up on Dana doing stuff. It's just not going to happen. What I'm waiting for is for Dave's second channel to emerge, because he has a pretty cool hobby that I'm waiting to find out more about through his videos that he's not making.
That sounds like can't be asked.
Well, that's the problem. I like to dabble in a lot of stuff. Okay,
That's my problem too.
radio controlled planes. I've got one out in my garage that's just covered up. It's a jet. I got choo-choo trains that I built. And I have some science fiction props that over the years I've been working on. So, just I like to do little things, and I like my nerdy computer stuff. So,
Yeah, so instead of showing that yellow Mac over and over,
Which I have to finish building the blue SCSI for you. Sorry about that, Dave. This weekend was a bit more busier than I thought.
It's all good. I probably will do a stream sometime next week on the B keyboard that doesn't work on it. I got some of that Diox contact cleaner, so I'm going to spray it in there. So
nice.
hopefully that will take care of it. So, because when I doused it with alcohol, it would repeatedly do B's, but so it's probably just got some crud in it.
Just a wee bit.
I'm sure. Who knows what's in there?
Mr. H says Cheetos burns well.
Cheetos burns.
How do you find that out? Oh, here's a bag of Cheetos. What happens if I burn it?
I tell you what you don't want to burn is like styrofoam. Man, that stuff smells nasty.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Bad for your lungs, too.
Yep.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit.
We used to burn trash when I was a kid. We had a big barrel. And instead of paying the city to come out and pick up the trash, my mom and dad were trying to save money, so they just made a burn barrel. A lot of people did it back then, out in the rural areas.
Yep,
And
that's what we did.
so it was always a game as to who could put the empty milk jugs in there just so that when they heat up enough, the pop blows off straight up in the air.
Yeah.
Or the
I'll be back
cap.
in a second.
They make that little funny sound just before they pop.
Yeah. Yeah. That was always fun.
Yeah.
Of course, we were standing there watching plastic burn, so it's probably not.
You know what's funner is throwing aerosol cans in there when you're a kid.
Oh,
Oh God! No, we didn't do that. My dad wouldn't let us do that.
Because we used to live, we lived out in the country, and that's what we did. We had a couple big trash barrels that we'd burn. Then we had another one that we put metal cans and stuff in there.
Mm-hmm.
And then behind the business, they had a big pit. They would kind of grind it up and throw it in there and cover it up. They're probably still there now. But
Probably.
that's what they did because they didn't have trash service out there. The day.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, our
They
mailbox
charged
used to
more.
be Roll Route 5. I remember when I was a kid. And then it changed to 2614 South Goyer Road. I mean, they changed it. It was back in Kokomo, Indiana. So, yeah.
Yeah. They would charge more too because they had to drive farther to come out to the farms and the
Yep.
country areas. So we just burned everything.
Hey,
Sounds like
Steve.
sounds like half of Pennsylvania.
Your buddy James and John at Retro Maccast.
uh-huh.
They want me to be on their show.
Oh, excellent.
Oh,
on
It's-
December
there's-
12th.
You just got to wake up early. That's all.
Oh, no problem. I get up at 5 in the morning every day, so you know.
Well,
Yeah,
then
you gotta
you could
really
be-
wake up early.
Then they have to wake up early to meet you. Then. No, they're great guys. You'll have a lot of fun.
Yeah. They were talking about this sorbet, the 10.5.9. They saw my video on it.
Oh,
so,
cool.
Yeah.
There you go. You're moving up in the world.
So anyway, we'll see.
That's
But,
cool. Awesome.
yeah,
If I'm awake, I'll watch it. If not, I always catch the repeats. But.
Yeah. They had a good show on this morning.
Yeah, I have that lined up for Monday. So when I'm trying to wake up and work, I can actually look at something, listen to something.
But anyway, yeah. So have you tried to put that operating system on anything, Steve?
No, I for that sort of stuff, it's like it's neat and all, but unless it has a practical use for like, oh, I need this application to run on X, I don't really bother with that stuff. Like the Snow Leopard beta, I know this is better than that, but like stuff like that.
No,
it's
this
like-
is actually useful.
I know
really
it's
good.
useful. I just haven't.
I mean, I was really blown away how the internet works on it.
Yeah, I mean, if I had a G4 machine that could only run, like if I was going to use a G4 machine to go online and stuff like that, or a G5 with Leopard or whatever, I'll do that. I just don't have a need for that at this moment in time. But it does sound interesting.
what's the minimum system requirements for it then?
PowerPCG something.
I don't know what it
If
is.
it'll run Leopard, it'll run Sorbet.
Yeah.
Okay, so basically,
It's probably got to be at least 800 and some odd megahertz. processor.
867 G4. at least.
867 G4, at least 256 megs. But
I mean,
truthfully, if you have a G4, you might as well max that shit out because
Yeah. I think
I haven't tried it on anything less than maxed out memory because all of my Power PCs are maxed. I mean, G4 only maxes at 2 gigs anyway.
cheap and easy to do now.
But
yeah.
truthfully, I mean, I checked the memory usage on the Power Book, and it was only using like 700 megs with the browser and YouTube playing. It was only using like not even a gig.
Well, that's what they say. It's scaled, it's optimized, so it doesn't use much CPU or memory.
Well,
It's
first of all, they stripped
fine.
out all the bullshit Intel code, so it's straight up PowerPC code.
Yeah.
So the install it's still ridiculously big compared to Tiger, but that's not necessarily anyone's fault but Apple's. I mean, but they stripped out all the PowerPC. They stripped out all the Intel code, straight up PowerPC code, which does help because there's no emulation needed to
Right.
try to make Intel code run on the PowerPC, which is probably why it runs a hell of a lot better, and it doesn't take 5 minutes to boot up like Leopard does. It boots up on the PowerBook in about 15 seconds.
Yeah, it boots up really quick.
It boots up on my G5 like instantaneously.
Yeah, I
So-
did that tune-up on it today. On the
Yeah, that
iMac
helps.
G5.
That definitely speeds things up.
Yeah.
Less than a minute.
Ooh, good.
Yeah, that was 5 minutes ago.
So which mini is this, Jay? Which one what do you use this for?
2010 2.6 Core 2 Duo.
How did you get Big Sur on? Did you open core it?
Yep.
Mhm.
I tried to open core it. That failed. Then I tried to open core it. That failed. Then Dave had a brilliant suggestion. That failed. And then I just started clicking random stuff and it worked. Don't ask me to recreate this. I have no idea.
Quick, Jay, recreate it.
I'm going to have to watch 4.5 hours of video just to figure out how I did it.
Oh my
Well,
lord!
it may not finish either. It may do the same thing as your other.
Don't jinx it.
It'll finish. I'm not
Yeah.
migrating any data. So.
That last minute takes about 20 minutes.
So the system you were trying to migrate data from, how long has that system? Like, what was the original OS for that? All of that configuration.
High Sierra.
Really?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Up until High Sierra, I was able to reinstall the OS and manually migrate data, folders, preferences, and all that stuff. After or with High Sierra,
Yeah, to
that
use migration
became
assistant.
damn near impossible. So
Hmm.
yeah,
Yeah.
Well, it's been a minute.
yeah, I think so.
It says less. It says less than a minute.
It's said that for more
So
than
that's
a minute.
anywhere from 0 to 59 seconds.
It's an
You
Apple
know,
progress
you know better.
bar.
Yeah, you know better than to trust a strange computer's
Apple
time.
Progress
It's an
bars?
Apple progress bar. They never.
So if it's less than a
Sure.
minute on a computer that natively supports Big Sur, then that means it's going to be 26.3 minutes on a Core 2 Duo.
Come on, baby. It's blowing slightly hotter air now. Let me take a quick look. See,
Like Jay after lasagna.
I hold my finger by the exhaust for just a few seconds, and they're sweating. Let's take a look. Oh, it actually went down 65. Goes to show you can't trust your fingers. What's the
That means it's not
TDP
working so hard.
of a Core 2 Duo? What does it max out at? Like 80?
What's that?
The maximum temperature of a Core 2 Duo?
125.
You're a cat.
If
Oh.
this runs at 125, I'm in.
It's
This
Dave's
thing's going up in flames.
It does thermal shutdown at 125. It throttles at 105.
How do I do this?
Damn, Dave, I can hear him all the way over here.
That's Reba.
He is very happy right now.
Oh, she's very happy. This is Reba. She's 15, I think.
Oh wow.
She is.
I thought a car was driving by, Jay.
I know.
I was wondering what that was at first, and then I looked over and I see this black cat. I said, holy
Oh, yeah.
crap! It's like,
Yeah, she's getting comfy there. Yeah, she likes. She's drink. She was checking my cup for milk. She loves her milk. Milk doesn't love her though.
Oh, of
Because I have to
course.
clean out the litter box the next morning. But she keeps on drinking.
Like, you know, the old rule was you give a cat a dish of milk or a bowl of milk or something. And then after I got a cat, I learned that it's not usually a good idea.
Yeah,
they're,
no.
they're lactose intolerant. Yeah.
They paint the walls with their butthole.
That's a nice way of putting it.
La 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 la.
Like a lot of people. Like I learned that a lot of people, when they become adults, can't handle milk as well.
Yeah, that's right.
And then I found out that, and I guess it makes sense. We are the only species on Earth that not only drinks milk as adults, but the milk of other animals.
Yeah, I will not be as descriptive as you were with the cat, but I am also intolerant to a degree, and
See,
we'll
I'm
just leave it at
fine
that.
with it. I'm just fine. I'll drink an entire glass of milk with meal or eat ice cream or whatever. It doesn't bother me at all.
Yeah.
But
Doesn't bother me.
I guess I'm lucky. I guess I'm in the minority according to
No,
what I read.
I was always curious why I had to do things after such things. And answer
why you
my
had
question.
straight and squirts?
More of like the.
Let me take a quick peek
Who's
here.
laying over on the bed, Dave?
What's that?
Who's laying
Oh.
on the bed?
That's Fred. Frederica.
Oh,
Yeah. They all sleep on. They all sleep. All five of them are laying there today. Yeah.
oh, jeez.
Yeah. Cat fest. Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
they're-
unfortunately, I have Lydia in the bedroom, and she won't allow anybody else on the bed.
Oh, really? Yeah.
And it's really pissing off Sassy because Sassy can't come and cuddle up with me.
Uh-oh.
So every time I go in the bathroom, I always get freaking whacked at because he wants attention.
So like when I go to sleep, I get in there, and then when I wake up in the morning, they're all like right up against me. I can't move. So.
Hi, Bruce is back.
Bruce is
Hey,
done
Bruce.
working.
Bruce is back.
I just had to take a phone call.
I figured as much.
Did you win the lottery, Bruce?
No,
Oh.
Did
it
you
was
drink
just-
milk?
no.
No.
It was just someone wishing me a happy birthday.
Oh.
Oh,
My sister,
nice.
as a matter of fact. So it was very nice. So yes, so that's now another half an hour where I haven't been doing work.
So how many siblings do you have, Bruce?
Just the one. Just the
Okay.
one. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. One sister, a couple of years older than me. So, who lives in Melbourne.
All
Or
right,
as we
place
say
your bets,
here,
people.
Melbourne.
Is this going to
Melbourne.
finish in the next 5 minutes or not?
It'll finish. It's just taking a sweet time.
Less than a minute. We have to
Jay-
believe
Jay-
it.
Yeah,
very
but we've been
impatient.
looking at this for 10 minutes.
Jay gets very impatient when he's faced with screens that just give you very low information. He
I
says,
know.
"Screw it!" and he turns it off before it's done.
I waited long enough. You all saw me.
Damn it.
I'm getting lots of requests from people in other countries who want me to make up PowerBook SCSI to SDs for them.
Well, what are you waiting for?
They take a lot of assemblage.
Assemblage.
You got a happy birthday wish, Bruce.
Oh, did I?
You
Hang
did.
on. Looking. Thank you, Mr. H.
Oh,
I'm an old fart.
How
55,
old are you
right?
today, Bruce?
Hmm?
How old are you today?
49.
I was
Yay!
Last year, where I can refer to myself as being in my 40s.
In your mid 40s. Let's come on.
Well, I'm 4 years behind you.
Yes,
Yeah,
this is
it
pretty
is,
close
Joe.
to a
You
Mac
wanna-
joke now, isn't it?
You want to join us for the last probably 20 minutes of it?
All right, guys.
Oh, God.
My ear. Someone send Joe a link. See if he's crazy enough to follow.
Yeah, get Joe in here. Yeah, he looks like he's lonely.
He looks like he's lonely. Just in the way he types, we can
He's
tell.
His very lonely words.
He's already in bed. Don't send him the link. We don't want.
Oh, okay.
Why? It doesn't really matter. It's not like I'm wearing pants.
Yeah. As long as you don't get up, that's fine.
Yeah, we're good.
Ah!
Fuck the underwear, bro.
I'm not wearing pants. I'm wearing my hospital scrubs. Because to
They
be
let
honest
you
with you,
have those?
I was honestly, I was too tired and too lazy to even dress myself today. You're lucky I'm even wearing clothes.
If you weren't wearing clothes, you wouldn't be on this
They
street.
let you keep those?
He just
I didn't
checked
have
out
much
without
choice.
telling anyone.
I just took them with me the last time I was there.
I don't think they'd want them back.
They were very comfy. They are very comfy.
I never tried to take mine, although I was considered infectious disease, so they probably would have just taken them and burned them.
Probably, yeah.
I don't wish for a trip to the hospital, but every time someone I know comes out of the hospital for something minor or major, they always have these super cool socks with the little.
Yes, the
little
socks are
rubber
awesome.
bottom.
Yeah,
Damn it, I want some.
they got like
I
little
got
rubber pads on them, so you don't.
You could
slip
save
and
some money. Instead of going to the hospital, you could simply buy a pair.
I know.
fall. No, just get sick a lot and they're free.
Just ignore that bill that comes in the mail for the healthcare. That's fine.
Well, I got state insurance. It don't matter.
All right, I'm getting close to just hitting the fucking power button on this thing.
Leave it alone.
It'll
Let it
finish
go
it
all
up.
night.
You say that like you sure, Dave.
He knows. Dave
You
knows.
think-
I have installed things, and I'm thinking, and I go downstairs and come back 2 hours later, and it's done. So
Yeah, I can't just go and watch TV for 2 hours. I'm live streaming.
So, Do an update live stream tomorrow. Hey, look, it worked. Hey, look, it's still sitting there. I'm going to throw it out the window now.
Hang on a second. Let the cat outside here.
So, am I reading this right? Is it your birthday, Bruce?
It is my birthday today, yes, thank you.
Well, happy birthday, you old hoser.
Thank you.
You missed
How
the
old are you now?
conversation.
72, 73?
You missed the whole
49.
conversation.
You're
I am.
49.
49.
You're only 5 years older than I am.
I
And
wear
how
it
the
well,
hell-
though, don't I?
And you have less hair and more gray. Wow, things
Well-
do not bode well for me.
I did get my first grey hair when I was about 16 years old, so it's been pretty much downhill since there.
I'm
And
starting
although-
to find them on my chest.
Oh God. Let's
I
keep the
started when I was
descriptions
25.
to ourselves.
And of course, you can see this is all starting to gray. I really need to shave it.
Because
Oh, we should all do that. We should all have a stream where we all shave and show Rudy how it's done, so he gets used to the idea.
It won't
He still
work.
It's
wouldn't
like-
shave.
Like potty
Steve,
trading, we have
Hey,
to.
hey, Steve, do me a favor and don't shave. I've seen pictures of you with no hair, and to be honest, with you, that's the shit nightmares are made of.
I was just a wee lad. Just a little
I don't
boy.
care.
terrible. We're terrible.
Love
If you
too much.
shave, I guarantee you, Bonnie will bite your face off.
She can't even see me, so how she can know?
Or not Bonnie, Olivia. Excuse me.
Oh yeah, Olivia will do that. Yes,
Sorry, I got your rabbits mixed up.
that's okay. I do too.
They're all just so fucking cute.
I walk downstairs. I say, "Hello, so and so," and I'm like, "Oh no, the other one. No, the other one." And they don't care as long as I feed them.
How's she doing anyway?
He's doing fine. They're all doing okay. I have to give them their medicine a little bit. Jay,
Can
just
someone
throw down.
Less than that.
Can someone send the link to Grudy?
Let him
No,
figure it out.
Gertie is an hour behind us, so he'll be awake still.
I texted
Just
him
Keep typing it until you get it
over
right.
an hour ago. I said, "Hey, we're talking shit about you. Where are you at?" Nothing.
It's nothing.
Shopping for injectors, apparently.
Probably not going to find a lot at this time of night.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. I'm just glad he didn't have any of my
Shopping,
crap in his
aka ripping them out of other vehicles.
phone. I'm just gonna borrow it. I swear.
It's only 9:30 p.m. here. It's Monday now, where I'm at.
Ah, crap. Yeah.
Mhm.
Stop. Don't mention that.
9:27 here. Yep.
Mhm.
The
night is young.
This West Coast people. Oh, cut it out.
Operation Make Jay Sleepy.
Nope,
Go.
Not gonna do it.
Joining me today is Mozza. Welcome to the bottle shop.
Yeah, cheers, Oz. Nothing. Wait a minute, there's a fucking zombie.
No, that's just a drunken member of society.
Could be a zombie.
No, he's as full as a doctor's wallet.
Oh, the zombie's having a crack at the fridge. Come on, fridge. Fridge says not today, dickhead. He falls on the corn chips.
Oh, he's looking to turn this around fast, though. He regains his balance. He puts one leg in front of the other. Now he's reaching for the door handle.
Oh, he's finally done it.
The door is open.
Oh, poor fridge has been compromised, though. It's going to get infected. It can't run away because it's the fridge.
Mate, seriously, he's after a beer. See, he's off his titties.
I didn't know zombies could get drunk.
He's a human that's fucking maggoted.
Oh, righto.
Fuck's sake. Now let's see if he makes it over to the counter. Oh no, he's lost his way again.
That's not the way.
This is no
it's
good.
not the way. Oh, he's fucking stacked it.
Man down!
Man down!
Man down!
I'm on his side now. I want to see him get through this. A legless man should always be able to get more legless. It's what the Anzacs fought for.
Yes, come on, mate. You can do this. Kick with your little legs.
Oh, I think the problem is his head. The whole skull brain area is throwing him off balance.
Man, you're not wrong. Heads are a fucking burden.
They are heavy ass.
Oh, now he's reaching for the fridge handle.
That's smart. That's very smart. He can MacGyver his way out of this yet.
Come on, mate. Kick. Use your swimming skills. Think of Thorpe.
Think of bloody Phelpsy winning gold while smoking all that reefer.
Oh, no, he's tucking himself out.
Oh, yeah, it was a big swim with no water. That'll fuck you up.
Yeah, oh shit, mate, it's Uncle Terry.
A fucking code red evac fucking abort. Just bloody leg it, mate.
No, Moz, it's all good. He's gonna use his stealth. Stay nice and low. fly under the radar.
Oh, no,
shit.
that's too low.
Too low.
That's far too low. Oh, Uncle Terry is peering over the fence like Wilson in Home Improvement.
Yeah, he's asking the wanker if he's alright. He's like, yeah, I'm fucking golden.
Uncle Terry won't let this go. He's summoning a posse. He says, oi, Chuck, oi, Daz, come and look at this.
Fuck. The last thing our protagonist needs is sober people with their judgy eyes.
Oh, no, they're backing off.
Oh, they're giving him space to work.
This is his moment.
He's got one shot, one opportunity.
Mum spaghetti is all over his sweater. Yeah, he's fucking done it. Yeah.
Uncle Terry is pumped.
Oh!
It's all business now.
Oh, he's just got to pick up that beer and hope he's remembered his wallet.
His primary objective is to get to the counter.
Oh no, fucking tragedy struck. Uncle Terry's ruled him too pissed, he's taken away his beer.
Okay, well if he can at least leave with some dignity, no chance.
Mate, let go of the bowl. Put the bowl down. You don't need it. You don't need it. No, just let it's a trap.
It was a trap, mate. Yeah, this is absolutely devastating. This is tough to watch, to be honest.
It is hard to see a good man brought down by Tupperware.
Yeah, he's like, dear Lord, make me strong again.
Oh nah, God fucking struck him down. Fucking poor old Daz there is making a funeral speech.
Yeah, Chuck and Terry are probably in tears. They've lost their most determined customer.
Oh, it was a trick.
Oh, it's a trick. He's
fucking
risen from the dead.
Fucking risen from the dead. Hallelujah.
Bleeding out his ear.
Definitely a zombie now. Fucking hashtag zombie confirmed.
Yeah, sure, mate.
Fucking emotional.
That was emotional. I'm bloody thirsty.
I've seen that video before, but that was absolutely hilarious.
Oh, God.
I haven't monetized yet, Joe. It's all good.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh, Lord. Look, Broody!
And demonetized.
We woke him up. He can't hear us. We can talk more crap.
Wearing safety glasses?
He can't hear us.
I know how to fix it. Throw it across the fucking room.
Went across the lawn. Yeah.
Put it in your truck.
What?
Now you hear me.
It's not easy when all that hair is blocking your earbuds. But dig a little. No, still nothing. Okay. I tried.
You tried.
Yeah.
We can hear him.
We can hear you, unfortunately. Oh, he can't hear.
Or he might get his
You
audio
might want to-
before this finishes, though. This is ridiculous.
all bets. Everybody's super chatting. How much you think?
I can't take
years.
super yet, but if you go to my website, there's a donate button for this amazing content.
Look how confused Grudy looks.
He is so confused.
We
Okay,
love
now I can hear you.
Grudy. Ah, poo. We were having fun. The beard will
Hi,
eat
Grudy.
their earbuds.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
you.
You
Thank
get a
you.
new truck for
Birthday,
your
Greg.
birthday?
No, I wish I got a new truck for my birthday.
Maybe next year.
Yeah,
That couch is very familiar to me.
yeah. Well, I'm going to be sleeping on it for a few more days until I figure out how the hell to get home.
That's nice.
I'm sure.
Well,
Kat-
they do make these big things with wings. You can hitch a ride to the nearest area that has these big things with wings.
Wingport, right? Wingport.
Oh wait, I forgot. You live in West Virginia. They don't have a fucking airport anywhere close by.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like a bird sanctuary or something like that.
Well, you could try. Yeah, well, you're from West Virginia. You might have to try that.
Yeah, I need to a transfer from O'Hare International Airport to the West Virginia Bird Sanctuary. How big a flamingo do you got? Yeah, that'll work fine. Yeah, just send it.
Bingo.
What's the state bird of West Virginia?
Cardinal.
Oh, you're gonna need a lot of them.
You might see something a little bigger than that. You might want to try a blue jay.
You're gonna need a shit ton of cardinals strapped to a bobsled.
Are the geese still flying south by chance? I mean, you might be able to hitch a ride with them.
Oh god, it's too much fun.
They'd be more reliable than your truck.
How is the state
Or then
bird
again,
of West
that
Virginia?
you drive.
The state bird of West Virginia is the same state bird of Ohio.
And the same state
You
bird
stole
of
it.
about 20 or 30 other states.
Yeah, I'm going to say cardinals aren't exactly an endangered species in this country. For Christ's
No, they're
sake.
not.
Well, we're semi-relieved that you made it there in one piece.
Speaking of state birds, so the state bird of Pennsylvania is a ruffed grouse. Do you want to know how many times I've seen a ruffed grouse?
Never.
0. I don't even know what the fucking things look like.
They're ninjas.
But I almost hit a turkey the other day, so I got that going for me.
You're gonna hit one this
Sure, my
week too.
boss would
aren't
have loved that.
Well, the good news is
Patrick
we got
said she
dinner.
rented an ostrich from the zoo.
The good news is we got dinner. The bad news is the car's damaged.
So you just showed up and say, "Hey, I broke down. I'll be staying on your couch indefinitely."
We won't tell people where you are. You know, you want to keep that under wraps.
That's why I
Yeah.
didn't say it.
I did break down
Even though
on
he
the east
posted
side of
pictures all
Chicago,
over
though.
social media of where he's at, but I won't say anything.
Yeah, he broke down in a white guy driving a diesel pickup truck in the freaking ghetto of Chicago.
Yep.
Does
That's
anyone
where it
not
broke
see
down.
a problem with this?
Rudy plans ahead. That's where
Yeah.
he planned to break down.
Yeah. I literally got onto the toll road, and the second I pulled away from the toll, the truck started slowing down.
That's the problem. They got your money, and they're like, "All right, that's it. That's all we need."
So I coasted it towards the next exit, which happened to be East Chicago.
I would just left the car there.
Yeah, well, I managed to get it running again, but it took me forever to get to go where I
Actually,
was
running
going.
would have been faster.
At the rate I was moving, yeah, it would have been.
That's lovely.
Yeah.
You know what's
I'm glad
sad is my Saturn is actually looking pretty damn good right about now.
Yeah, so is that Model T Ford or that Rolls Royce
Five
that
years
Bruce
and 220,000
showed the
miles, and she's never let me sit.
photo. Yeah, what year car was that, Bruce, that you showed the slide of about an hour ago? Rolls Royce. Yeah.
Oh, that'd be it. Yeah, I couldn't tell you exactly.
That was like a late 50s Rolls.
Yeah, that'll be fine. Just get one of those, Gritty.
I'm pressing the power button. Fuck this.
No,
Really? How much longer you want to wait?
I don't know. We got time.
You
Just
do?
let it go all night.
All night I'm going to burn my house down.
No, we'll be fine. if it was a G3 iMac, you'd burn your house down.
Put it in the fridge.
Honey, why is the fridge smoking? Oh, that's fine. It's just we're
It's
just
cool.
installing an
It's cool.
update.
I put a bucket by it. Let's go.
He risks burning his house down every time he turns the G5X serve and the cluster nodes on.
They
Yeah,
run
that's
really
true.
cool, actually.
It's not that; it's the freaking electrical wiring. I'm afraid it's going to burn up.
That is a little bit of a risk. You're right.
Yeah, your
You-
house
you
happens
should-
to be from the 20s, Jay.
Yeah.
You should take
Yeah, he's,
the
he's
thermal
running
camera.
40 amps through knob and tube. You know, I mean, it's
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, you have
Power-
knob and
power.
tube? Oof.
Xserve and 7 cluster nodes, and an Xserve RAID.
Oof.
He's got enough power in his basement that you can put probably one of the cores of my Xeon out of business.
At least.
You know, it's a real
sad
shame
that
that you
there's more
can't.
power in this than in my entire basement. It's
No,
kinda
I
sad.
don't think that's true. If there was a way that you could actually utilize all of those nodes like a Xeon, that thing would probably toast anything that we have.
Except Rudy.
If you could use it the same way that our Mac Pros use our processors. I mean, you figure each one of those cluster nodes has 2 processors. Your Xserve has 2 processors. That's freaking 12 processors right there. Wait, 7, 8.
When I linked them all together with
16.
this cluster node software, I came up to, I posted a picture of it at the time, 25 gigahertz total computing power when all hooked up together. Of 2.5
But you have to have something.
gigahertz.
But you have to have something that can actually take advantage of it. That's the
Final
problem.
Cut Pro refuses to do it. When you install the same, compressor on all the machines,
Yeah, the
they
QMaster
show up.
stuff is always silly.
Yeah, they show up on my host machine, my client machine, but as soon as I start a batch, it distributes the files, but it doesn't do anything with them. So there's one other app that does all the fractal computing and stuff that's specifically made for cluster node computing. It's 20 years old or something, and they still want like $400 for it. So I emailed them several times, say, hey, I just want to do a test, make a video, and sell these damn excerpts because I don't need all of them once I'm done with this test. They never get back to me. Said, dude, just send me a demo or a serial number or something. I'm not paying full price to run a 20-minute thing. But
Yeah, I set up QMaster on. It was I think
that's what it was called. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I had 2 G5s or 2 Intels, whatever it was, but I got it to run once, just once, and then I'm like, oh great, let me put another file on it to do it, and it went through the motions of it, and just like nothing happened. I'm like, huh. And I looked at all the Apple forums, and it's like the same exact thing. Nobody can get this thing to work.
Yeah, it sucks. I did it with the modern. I did my Mac Pro, my wife's 5K iMac, another Mac Pro. Figure, hey, let me just see how this goes. And, that's just compressor. You just have compressor open. You click the preference that it's a node, give it a name, and it all shows up on my Mac Pro. So I'm like, ooh, I got like 48 cores to, let's do this. Nothing. It sends like 25 gigabytes of data to the machines, but it doesn't do anything with it.
Yeah, something happens where it's like trying to talk to it, and people are saying, oh, it might be, a security software you're running on there that's blocking ports or this or that or whatever. And no matter what I've tried, it's always like, so.
Yeah, it sucks. Because as soon as I can do this test and make a video, say, hey, I have this 12-inch PowerBook G4, and this is how long it takes to make this 720p video. 5 hours later, now we're going to do the same thing with a cluster behind us. 2 minutes later, end the video, sell all this junk off, and be done with it. And
you wouldn't sell your babies. You wouldn't sell your babies.
I will. I don't need them. I'm keeping them for this test to make that video. And until I do it, I'm stuck with it.
Rudy, that's my shirt. Take it off.
That, and whenever the neighbors piss him off, he can just turn on all the cluster nodes in the X server. It just makes their power dim.
Oh boy. Well, we're getting into exciting conversations here.
Oh, that's been 2 hours.
All right, turn the mini off. No, leave it on. Nope, turn it off. No, leave it on.
Oh my god, just turn the goddamn thing off.
Start hitting the keyboard. Maybe it'll.
I think it's locked up, Jay.
Just keep typing please over and over again.
It's still cranking out heat, so it's doing something.
Or it hung.
All right, I'm shutting it down. Ow. Okay, the top is pretty toasty.
Put an egg on it.
I am pretty hungry.
That's a live stream for you, Jay. Cook an egg on your G5s.
Well, maybe it's really done and it just hung. So.
Wait, what is this? Crap, I can't read it.
All right, on the right is...
Oh, shit.
Power
There's
off
your problem.
If it says 28 minutes, I'm done. I'm not doing this again. It's not worth it.
All of Jay's patience goes out the window.
I could have been using this time to liberate my G4 from the basement.
Oh, let's not kid ourselves. You wouldn't be doing that.
Well, when I put all the shelving together, it's the metal shelving. I put all the G4s on the bottom, then I put a shelf on top, put some more G3s and G4s on top of that, and up and up and up, going for like 3 shelves. I didn't leave enough clearance, so the G4s are stuck on the bottom shelf. I can't tilt them. I can't take them out. I have to.
What if you take the handles off?
I thought about that, but they're so packed together, I can't get to the right side of them. So, yeah, if I was able to do that, I would have had my sorbet video already. Don't you dare show me an install. Oh, mother!
No, you said if it says 28 minutes, it says 29. That's the difference. You have to continue now. Jay, what's that round square object that you're throwing out the window at high speed?
done. We are done.
Well, that was a good experiment.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was. How many view hours did you get?
I have no idea. 5?
5. Well, remember, it multiplies by the amount of people watching.
Well, he's got 13 people watching, so.
Yeah,
Well,
and you,
that was.
you started 4 hours ago, at least.
Around Rex are everywhere, even outside Jay's window. And Thomas, no, it does not have an activity light. No Mac has an activity light.
I wish they did.
I know, I wish they did.
Xserve has an activity light.
Well,
okay,
no
anything
modern Mac.
for as servers and the Mac SE and SE30 and some of the Mac 2s.
Yeah.
I finally got my drink though.
I'm about ready to go make another cup of tea.
I'm still waiting for you to put OS 9 on your MDD.
Fuck you.
You could have done it like 20 times by now.
It's too much work. Too tired.
But imagine how you feel by the time you're done. You'll be like, yes.
Frustrated and pissed off. Just like I was last night trying to install Sorbet on the PowerBook.
You do it, you would see the loading screen, and then that desktop comes up at you, and you're going to be like,
That's my victory dance.
Oh my god. Well, so far I have to say this stream has not disappointed in any way, shape, or form. Dave's not even talking. He's sitting over there laughing his ass off.
we have to take advantage.
He's just like, I'm just going to sit back. This is the best thing I've dealt with all day.
We have to take advantage of the fact that I'm not yet monetized. So we can say stuff, do stuff, show stuff, whatever we want. Nothing's going to happen.
Yeah, but as soon as you're monetizing, you'll be like, oh, you know that video that you made that you have like 5,000 view hours from? Yeah, no, that doesn't count anymore. Bye.
Ah, well, then fuck it.
I'm pretty sure the worst they do is just make you mute that section.
We're not muting all the.
That's the only thing I ever get dinged on. Like if I use a copyrighted song or something in one of my live streams or something, I just get a notice like, well, you can't monetize this video until you do something about this. All I do is I just go into just delete because it's always in my intro or my outro. I just say, oh, screw it, just delete it. I said that's 5 minutes people won't have to watch then.
Well, if it comes to that, then I might just mute or whatever they.
Yeah, they give you like a baby's first iMovie video editor. That's horrible. That you could mute the audio.
Yeah. Oh, and then I'll just link in the
all
description.
All you have to do is click one thing. It does it automatically.
Yep. Yeah, and then I'll just link to my BitChute account. So, hey, you want to see the full video? Go there.
There you go. Who has a raccoon in a box?
Oh, that's Miss Purr. She's sharpening her claws.
I was close.
We have like those cardboard things that they scratch. Those little, they go to town on those things.
Yeah.
I've gotten so many cat scratchers from my cats, they won't use them. You know what they do? They use my bedroom door. They have actually put a freaking hole in my bedroom door because they've said there's a hole like this big in the damn door. When I finally move out of here, I'm going to have to replace the bedroom door.
You just tell them you had a big woodpecker come in there and put a hole in it. You know?
Yeah, it's covered by insurance. Woodpeckers.
I'm not that evil because my landlord's a good guy. So I do try to keep the place in some semblance of order.
Fresh coat of paint will be fine.
Yeah, well, definitely going to need one after Simon, let me tell you.
Oh, God.
Do any of you have the link to my webpage where people vote on what my next stream is going to be?
The House of
Yeah, I forgot to put the page on my front page, so I need the direct link to get to it.
Well, that sounds like a you problem. It's your website. You go find it.
I know. But I don't want to go to... Oh, found it.
Yep, see, there you go. See, we helped you. We helped you so much.
All right. Where are we at? Results. Doesn't show me. Okay.
Ah, poo. It's almost 1 a.m. I gotta give the bunnies their medicine and then actually go to sleep. Yay, sleep.
Yay.
Yeah.
I guess iOS doesn't like to show these things.
Yeah, why not? Poop.
Well, I must retire for the evening myself, so I have to jump in bed before the cats get in there. So
Yeah, see, CJ, you turn off the Mac Mini, and we're all just now, not interested anymore.
Sorry.
You can do a part 2 tomorrow. Power
No.
back up, see what it does.
No,
I'll be here.
No.
I get off work, I'll be happy to hang out with you.
Have a good night, Dave.
Okay, you two guys.
Thanks for hanging out, Dave.
All right,
See you,
you're welcome.
See you,
All right,
Dave.
bye.
Oh, you found your website.
Yeah. So it's
How
going to
does
be
this work?
on the iMac. I might do that this week.
Wait, what do you have to fix on it?
Everything.
Oh, the water damaged one.
Yeah.
That's
don't
one I
think,
voted for. I tried to vote for it, but I couldn't work out how it worked.
You click on it and then you say vote.
Where's the
I
vote?
did-
I don't see it.
I voted for that one too.
I don't see a vote button. Where's the vote button?
Well,
Where's the boat button?
Oh, there it is. I see it.
clickety click and then vote. But if you go straight to results, it doesn't show you.
Boat.
I grabbed the first WordPress plugin that I could find.
Roads.
No.
Close that. Do this. All right. Still stuck in my MDD logic boards. Not as stuck as I used to be. They're all, you can't see it. They're all right here next to me. It's the thing I'm grabbing next. So,
That's what I tell all my clients.
yeah, but I actually do it.
We don't believe that.
These are MDD boards that have some caps missing, and one of them needed a RAM slot.
All right, I really gotta go, or I'm gonna fall asleep in this chair.
See you, Steve.
Steve.
Bye, Steve.
Don't blow anything up, Grudy. Try not to.
Try not to.
What's this M broadcast button do? Oh wait, no.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Have a good night, guys.
See you, dude.
See ya.
All right, I'm here for 4 more minutes because I might as well end it at the 5-hour mark. See you, Chili Willy. And no, that's an actual username. Look, I'm not just saying random stuff. At least it's not the twerk team. I forgot.
Baby Boomer Twerk Team.
Yeah, that one.
That one. And I'm irked that I just wasted 4 hours on a Mac Mini from 2010.
You didn't just, I mean, you got nowhere.
I really got nowhere. I repasted it while I didn't have to. See you, Joe.
Right, Joe.
See you, bud.
See you, Joe.
Open it up to
you
clean
got
it.
you got a good contact high. I mean, that's why you did all this. You got so stoned,
That's
you
true.
weren't thinking straight.
I got stoned out of my damn mind.
And then you threw the cotton swabs on the floor. And Meatball got stoned.
Does Dana keep talking when we're not hearing him? Nope, we can't hear him.
Yeah.
He just had some of his best jokes and we completely missed it. Well, anything is better than a MacBook Air, Mr. H.
Yeah.
Speaking of MacBook
Including
Air,
a PC.
speaking of, I'm just going to keep this on my desk now for promotional material.
Ooh, it's purdy.
Focus.
Yeah.
God.
Yep,
Son
yep,
of a...
Yep.
Hey, Alex.
Yeah, it looks like a board.
No. Hold on. This is a special board.
Still looks like a board.
Smash that liar button. Okay.
It's a K.
It does look like a liar.
It was my first attempt at engraving with the thing.
That. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. I did better next time. But,
Yeah, that's nice.
That is better.
right?
Yeah.
I assume that's a bad board, or
It is now.
Bad board.
Bad board. All right, we got 30 seconds. Anyone want to do any shameless self-promotion? Do it now.
yeah, I'm going to bed. Screw y'all.
Yeah, I'm going to bed too.
That's amazing. I'm going to hit the couch. So thank you, everybody,
And
for
I think you
wasting
should
your
rename
time
the
with
stream
me.
because we did everything but clean a 2010 Mac Mini.
I cleaned it. A little bit.
Fucking Bruce.
See how long you can keep that up.
Can't believe I
You hear me
wasted
now?
5 hours of my life on this shit.
You hear me
Love
now?
every minute of it.
Hello. Hello.
Hey, Dana's back.
Yay.
Now
Hey,
he's
Dana.
back.
$15 an hour.
No, the only joke you missed was when Jay said he got such a contact eye. I said, that's saying something because he's Dutch.
It's true. That's true. I've never smoked these amounts though. Not even when I used to smoke. So, all right. Well, I'm gonna end the stream now. So,
All
thank you,
right, sounds
everybody.
good. Goodbye.
See you on the next 5-hour stream where I tried to install Mojave on a G3 iMac.
Sounds good.
Do something crazy. So, see you, everybody.
Bye.